Hope you guys are ready. Let's get the music started. We got the Mamba in the corner. He is doing great. I'm just thankful I don't have to do the GRE test. Ooh, you don't have to do that? Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember when I was in college, man, they were like, yeah, man, if you're gonna go to grad school, you might want to look into these tests. There was like MCAT, GRE, and like other tests. And then I found out, oh, it's only if you're gonna apply to like law school or medical school that you gotta do some of this. I was like, oh, thank God. I do not want to do any more standardized testing, man. That stuff is jank. So guys, I'm gonna sip some coffee real quick. And it's gonna be time to join the Beaver City of Mamba 2 Electric Boogaloo. This is the knockoff version of Mamba. Bootleg Mamba, the Mamba. Wait, autosave. We go into the Boogaloo Part 2. There we go. Is today's email tax due? What? You don't have to pray. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. I just chugged 20 ounces of coffee because it was about to get cold. Sometimes, man, you sacrifice now so that you understand you don't have to suffer later. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Hey, man, I may try and drink no cold coffee, man. I need that hot and fresh stuff. Gotta keep it nice. We lagging, though. We in there? We in there. The beavers are up. And guys, welcome to the quality of Beaver City. We even got a nice little spa area. Y'all know how it is. This is known as the private spa. We even have little bathhouses for the people. This is something that we rerouted ourselves. So we got private lados for the beavers to kind of wade in the water. They're just, chilling out, sitting on the beach chairs. Once they do enough, man, they're gonna go back to work. Right in front, too, we're growing some sunflowers, man. Making sure they get the beautiful sunflower vibe right next to the areas where they're taking the baths. Good times. They got food everywhere. Campfire on the side. I drink my first cup of coffee in the day with sugar. And milk occasionally, not every time. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends. I'm lactose intolerant, right? So that's one of the major problems already in and of itself. So because of that, I have kind of a problem, as they would say. And that problem is that if I drink dairy, I am gonna be sitting on the throne for a while. That's not gonna be a fun time. Now, nonetheless, that's gonna be something I'll pay the price in the future. So not all the time will I have milk with my coffee, but when I do, it's pretty good. It's really, I like having milk in my coffee. It keeps me full for longer so that I don't get like hungry midstream. It's kind of weird, but I think that makes sense. Now, that's only on the first cup of the day. Afterwards, I have black coffee. No sugar, no creamer, no nothing. And for the most part, that is any cup after the first cup. So it's only the first cup that I have sugar and a little bit of dairy. It's mostly just because I want the sugar for the boost in the morning. The dairy is because, well, it's really filling. How about lactose-free or oat milk, soy milk? I have never had lactose-free milk. I've always just had whole milk. I've had so you guys know when you guys buy milk, you guys have the different color caps. Actually, I don't have anything that shows the case color. You guys know the caps on the milk? Do you guys do that at where you guys live? Where I live, they actually color coordinate the type of milk you have by the type of labeling and caps. Red milk is whole milk. That's usually what we buy. And then you have like blue, which is like 2%, and then you have white, which is like skim milk or something like that. And for the most part, I only buy the red one, the whole milk. So I've never really liked any of the other milks. like skim milk or 2% or low-fat milk has always felt to me that they just mixed water with the milk. Like that's literally what it feels like, tastes like, and even looks like, because it feels a little bit more fluid. So because of that, I almost never get anything other than whole milk. It just doesn't feel right. But yeah, it's whole milk. Whole milk is the life. Oh, this is ready? Lord. Dude, this is ready. Whole milk represent. Uglarvis knows. Only way to do it. The viscosity is there for sure, 100%. I don't think I've ever had oat milk, though. I think the closest thing to oat milk is when I have oatmeal. Outside of that, I don't think I've ever had oat milk before. Alright, we're gonna bop the roads there. And we're gonna finish our levee wall. Yeah. And then we got one board right here. And then we just gotta do the bombs. Ah, snap. Yeah, red, skim, green, semi-skim, blue, full cream. Wow, full cream. So I guess the different states have different colors. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I see you guys over there. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Man. Dairy is delicious. I just don't know why I get absolutely destroyed by you know, I get absolutely destroyed by it. Feeling like that though sometimes. Alright, so right now what we're doing is we're doing a bomb wall right here. And we're effectively going to reroute the water from here into here. The logic is so that we can actually get some trees planted right here for long-term growth. And then once we get that situated, it's going to be a little bit easier for ourselves. I guess we should do the platform setup. This also means we might want to go up to here, because there's going to be water here, right? No, there won't be. No, we could try to actually hold water there if we want to. That could be something we could consider. And then we could just go directly to the top instead of going all the way around. That might be kind of nice. 22, leveling up, boys. I believe everyone is lactose intolerant first. I've been lactose all my life, and I've been drinking milk all my life. I've been eating soft serve, ice cream, pizza, cheese on my hamburgers, you name it. I'm still lactose. You should see how bad it is when I sit on the throne. I have never overcome it, man. If there's a secret to it, man, you gotta let me know. Cause yo, man, I get torn up, man, each and every time. Oh, it's drop time. We're like kittens. We only drink milk as babies. I mean, I remember reading something like we, the humans, are the only animal, right? Mammal, you name it, whatever. That, what's the word I'm looking for? They're the only ones that actually drink milk outside of infancy. Yeah. So it's like we're the only ones that do that, man. Why are we drinking, you know, milk still? I was when I was born, but I'm fine now mostly. Look at this guy attacks, dude. Does anyone actually like drinking milk in a glass, like without anything else? Like, does anyone go, man, I could go for a glass of milk right now? You know what I'm saying? Does anyone actually do that? Every single morning? Wait, really? I have never craved milk, but then again, I'm lactose, so I'm going to attribute that to that. But I have never had that craving. I do, but not every morning. Okay. You guys actually, I have never craved milk, man. It's just when it's like, you know, it's cheese, it's different. I did in the past when I was a child. Oh, interesting. But I am aware. I'm Dutch, and milk, dairy products are just core to our living. Oh. You guys live off the dairy. I see you guys over there. I see. Sunflowers is the lowest. And then I want to still make the I don't know if we have enough cattails. We might not. Cattail flour. Okay, so we do have that. Oh, we don't have storage for that. And do we have a bakery for that? Wait, did I not make the second bakery? I never made the second bakery. Oh, it's here. It's being made. Okay. Alright, that means this large warehouse could be for the cattail flour. That's too much though. I should just put the finished product on there and put something else. Hey, Daily Smiles! Savage, I see you over there. Can we get some smiles in chat? Can we get some good vibes and happy faces? Uglarvis with the gift sub to Anime. Thanks so much, Uglarvis. I see you over there. Anime, you know who to thank. Welcome back to the City Council. But of course, enjoy the Multi 20 that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all, man. Uglarvis. Savage, how are you? Welcome in. Aaron. Appreciate the love, y'all. I see you guys over there. How are y'all? Maximus, I see you. Coming in with the Mamba Cools. I actually drew that, man. Back when I had to, I had to do my own art. That was the struggle times, man, when I had to do my own art. That was mad struggle times. I think I should try to utilize this area. So we should try to like bridge across from here. That's probably going to be this way. I should probably try to lower the terrain on this side, to be honest. Alright, so we're probably going to wait for the dynamite. Oh, it's ready. Guys, it's time. Can we get a countdown in chat? Can we get a 3, 2, 1 people chat? If you guys do it successfully, we're going to hit the buttons. 3, that's it. That's 3. That's 2. Come on. 2, 1, and lift off. We got the chain explosions. No beavers were hurt in the making of this river. Nice. All right. So we need one more layer, which is not bad. One more layer. There is going to be a slight problem with that. We don't want to do this layer, and I think I want the wall here. Mamba looked around then to say, wait, what? He heard the explosions, dude. He was worried. He's like, oh snap, what was that? We didn't lie. Wait, what? No, we did it. We got the explosion. Would a dam work here? Yeah. So we got to do a couple things. I guess I could try to do this step first. All right, first things first, we got to get a setup. I am going to want to do... Alright, so it's basically if we put the wall here or here, I don't think it matters, right? So I think we just blow this up. Yeah. It should be fine. So we do this. Alright, and once we get that, we're good. Monday stream, what's going on, Timo? How are you? Pog Slide, welcome in. Back with the beaver colony today. But how are you, Timo? Hope you're doing well, and hope the Mondays are going strong. Forster. Alright, so it's a little bit not good in terms of the pathing, which is fine. Alright, I have an idea. I am potentially going to have this knocked down. That's going to be the idea. So what that means is I am going to plan to shave one level off of this layer. Right? So I don't need this second ladder. And then we could walk this way to go across. Or we could do it in the back. Doesn't really matter if it's forward or back. We do it in the front, do it in the back. And then that way, we could connect it from the back. I don't know if that's better. You know what oh man, you know what I would love in this game? That I think makes perfect sense? They need to make, for those of you that play Oxygen Not Included, they need to make a transit tube, but it's water. So it's like a canal that you could build, and the beavers use that to travel. And they move faster on it. Like, that would be amazing. Water-based transport via canals. Yeah, like an aqueduct. Because the problem with this game right now is that no one wants to play multiple... Yeah, it's water slide tubes, effectively. Water slide tubes. So, you know, it could be flat, because we're just going to argue that the beavers are swimming all day, every day. Right? So they just swim in the tubes. And then all you got to do is make like a move speed bonus on that, as long as there's water. Right? Now, of course, you would have to make that move speed bonus associated with the design so that they don't get a move speed bonus just in the water in general. But I feel like that would be amazing. Just because I feel no one, I don't know about how you guys in chat want to play, but I don't think a lot of people want to build multiple districts and manage the resources between districts. Because that's honestly not fun. It's just very, for lack of better words, just time consuming. So I typically don't like making multiple districts and then having to migrate, you know, people over. And then when they die of old age, you have to move more of people over, and they have to manage the food and water over there as well. They're gonna have a separate well-being level. So it's like, yeah, it's tedious, it is. So I feel like the easiest way to circumvent that and the problem that you have that is this, consider optimizing your paths or splitting districts into smaller ones. They could solve that problem by having a new tile type that increases move speed, right? So if you could increase move speed, you have a larger coverage range because your days are going to go around the same amount of time, but you cover more distance. And if you tie that to a building type instead of just pathing, you could make that kind of something you evolve into, so to speak. So it's like game progression. I don't know if the devs are here. They're probably not. I'm just a small-time streamer, right? But that would be quite literally something they would want to have. Just because it's, for lack of better words, I think it works really well with what they're trying to do. You're using the water, the beaver, the logic, and then that way you kind of have like a core water highway to do the majority of your travel. And then there could be something like you need treated planks, right? So it's a late game tech. And then since it costs... Oh, we have this done too. Splash. Alright, so I was gonna put... So the dance hall was there. This is gonna be the carousel. Guys, we're gonna get the... Aw, snap. We got the flying carousel, boys. Alright, so we're gonna be right here. And then we're gonna have to get the power across. There's a building that could fit right here. I'm gonna want that building if I can. So carousel is power. Oh, the mud bath. Ah, this is power. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, could we have a low-tier mud bath area? No. If I put that, and we just get the power on the bottom and that works. I guess no, we have to do it like this. The problem with this... Oh, I could put it there as well. I'm thinking we want 2 mud baths. Wait, does that work? Can I put the mud bath here? Oh, I can't put it here? But I could put it here. That's rude. That doesn't work. Man. I was trying to get 1, 2 like that. I guess I could try to go for this. The jank design like that. We will need a second platform. A dangling carousel, that's what I'm thinking. That way you have the high ground right here. Kind of scary, but not really. Districts are a pain in the arse to deal with, 100%. I don't feel like there's anything they could do to make people want to actually make multiple districts. But that's just me. I might be wrong, right? I guess we could do... It would have to be this way, I think, in every case. Yeah. Because if I want to do that, it would be there. And then we would just get the power from that building. Alright, so let me get another platform. And then we will pull a second mud bath here. I think that just makes a lot of sense. And then we'll have to have the power right here. Alright, we got more well-being, boys. Oh, we got the cattail bakery up. Nice. I could finally set this up. The cattail crab. Oh no, we have storage for this already. What? Alright, we're gonna store this then. Cattail flour. 24. Dude, we keep upgrading, boys. We keep getting stronger. We're gonna have everything covered. But make sure everything is covered. We gotta do the maple pastries. We'll get that soon. Once we get the new area right here set up with the water. Waiting for the bombs to getting started. Alright, alright. Very Las Vegas. Have you guys ever seen that giant bubble dome in Vegas? Is that Vegas? I forgot where that is. Is that actually Vegas? It's like they made a big giant smiley face on there one day and it looks really jank. That is Vegas. Oh, nice. Have you guys ever seen that, man? I've seen that and I was like, this is a meme? Apparently it's like, it is a meme. And they're just embracing it. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like, it's a meme, dude, 100%. Alright, so I think we're gonna bop this inventor. And then we have 13 open people. I think that's fine. We are having a lot of jobs. And we're gonna have some more soon, so this should be okay. I didn't think it was real too. It looks, because it's so digital, it looks like a Photoshop thing. And I was like, dude, no way. And then they started doing a lot of meme stuff. I saw the blue screen of death. And it's like, yo, that's gotta be Photoshop, right? Nope. Fucked up one day and it was blue screen. And it's like, yo, man, what the heck is this? The memes are the best part. It's so unexpected sometimes, man. Digital becomes physical. Yeah. It messes with my mind, man. It messes with my mind. It makes me think like, yeah, is that really like how that works? Unconnected building. Ooh, we're in, boys. I'm in. All right, so we are going to need power here. Wait, what? Wait, what did this say? Power connection is blocked? Wait, there's only one side you could do power? No, there's two sides. Why can't I do power here? You can't do power there? Oh, this is a top side entrance. Oh, no way. It's a top side entrance. No. 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 Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I didn't realize that. Yo, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, we're gonna need to make a centrifuge soon for the Badwater science. But I want to get the carousel up for the babies. Oh, man. Okay, so is the mud bath solid? No, it's not. Because it's a mud bath. So this is a tall building, right? Oh, that's why that didn't fit then. I see. Ah, oh, damn it. Gotta take the L. We gotta go like this. It has to face this way. And then we gotta get this set up. Oh my god. Now it makes sense. And then they don't want the power here, they want it in the middle. You can't put the power in the corner. Has to be in the middle. That's so jank. You have to put the power in the middle slot. You can't put it on the corners. Okay. At least now we know. Let's bop the floor so we get the power socket right here. Wait, doesn't that mean that this is better off like this? Oh, it works. And then we could get the second mud bath like that with the space in between. All right, this is not bad. We go with this. We go with this. The only problem is that all these items on the ground has to be picked up. It's going to take forever for that to be picked up. All right, good, good, good. So we were at one free bet. The drought started. Oh, I forgot about the drought. So the drought has started. That was the old water plants. Okay. So what do we want to do? So we're holding water here. That doesn't really do anything for us, though. And then realistically, yeah, we're not really doing anything. Water is stagnant. Yeah, so we're not spilling anymore. Okay, cool. 9 days of drought. All right, so the main thing is we got to stop pumping water. We'll only pump once the water storage goes low. So that will keep the water in here as long as possible. Second thing is we have water up top still, so it's chill. We could actually lower the wall right here if we need water at the bottom. And then this is just for the beavers to take a bath, so they're chilling. Log time sweep of this Oni? No, it's worse. You imagine sweeping, but you don't have a storage bin. Like, how do you sweep then if you don't have a storage bin? That's kind of how it is in this game. If your storage is full and your storages hold one item per storage, so you could have a 1200 slot storage like I do right here, but it only holds one item, and that's sunflower seeds. So you gotta have a storage for every individual item in the game, which is kind of annoying already. That being said, the thing is that there's nothing you could really do to prioritize the storage of these piles because they can't use the piles. It's one of the most aggravating mechanics of this game. When you have a building that has been demolished and you get the refund back, right, of all of the materials, these rubble piles have to be manually put back to the storage itself before you could use it. I've had situations where I had the missing ingredients right here, but because my beavers did not actually consume those resources, they actually went away and built another one instead of grabbing from it right away. So that's because of haulers might prioritize, delivering to the buildings, keeping the resource full, and they're going to be producing anyways. But yeah, they don't have the good AI to utilize the goods until it's put back into storage. And then if you don't put it back into storage by clicking on it and increasing priority, it never gets picked up. I still have things over here that haven't gotten picked up yet. This is because there's no storage for this, so it's never going to get picked up. So even though I have treated planks, they don't give me the treated planks here because some of these are not considered, right? Just because they're on the floor. So that's the annoying thing about this game. It happens though. It is what it is. All right, so we need another underground pile. Realistically, I probably want it here. Or I might want to put another campfire right there. This is probably another campfire. This makes a lot of sense for an underground pile. I just don't like it, because I potentially want to use that for something else. That probably means we use this space. The only problem is that we don't really have pathing here. We could change that though, because we just move the forester. Not a big deal. And then we have these lumberjack flags we can move as well. I like this path. Pull it out. Let's relocate this. Forester, gonna put that in a corner. And then we'll do that. I want to move the water to get the large one. Maybe that's what we'll do. And then we'll put the large wood storage here as well. Large water, that's 3x3. That means this lumberjack flag's gonna get boxed. That's gonna go here. Then we get the forester, and then we'll bop both of these. This could hold... There's a lot of water still, so we'll just let that do its thing. Alright. Let the beavers rock. So, we're making the dynamite still. We should still be able... Oh, we don't. The battery's out of power. Rip the gravity battery. I'm gonna make another gravity battery up top, man. Drop it all the way down. So we can't make explosives because of the lack of power. That's unfortunate. I might want to start getting windmill power. I just remember this being really, really garbage. So I was never a fan of this. However, once we actually scrap up all of this, and then we might want to put some windmills at the very top. Did they actually change that in the game yet? Where they made it so that the windmills were more effective? Because I remember playing this last time, and the problem I had with the windmills is that, well, they aren't that good. It generates almost no power, it's mad inconsistent. So I was not happy with the windmill. Anyone play this? Know what I'm talking about, man? Alright, so I guess we should try to set up this side while we're waiting at the drought. We can't make explosives, but we can make the other things that we would want. So that's going to be over here. So we're bopping. Oh, wait. Ah, we have to bop both sides. Oh, I see. Alright, let's bop the stairs. And then we're going to want to bop the buildings here. We're going to get explosives here later on. We're going to have to. And then that way, we could start setting up the platform on that side. So let's bop this, I guess. Because I guess we could make the platforms first. Because we could build infinitely down. So we want the double platform here. Yeah, double plat, double plat. We back with the beavers. Yep, yeah, battery's smooth. Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Bop, bop. You gotta bop it all, man. Sometimes, if you don't bop it, the water doesn't come. So you need it for the water. Alright. Beavers are not coming here for the explosives. We're gonna give you guys a freebie. Splash. Nice. So then the rest of this just has to open up. And we're doing that so that we could preemptively build the floodgate. Alright, floodgate's gonna be stopping the water from flowing in, and then we could demolish the last tile in front of it afterwards. Okay. Gonna be starting to set this up. Oh, you could actually move to here? Very impressive, very impressive. And then another thing we're gonna want to do is we need to cross this way. I think we're gonna want that. I think we'll do that over here. So we have this to go down, but I think we're going to have a proper bridge on this side. And then we'll use that to go over to here. We have a lot of trees here. Some of which are dead, some of which are healthy. And then we have the mine over here as well. So I'm thinking we're going to have to eventually get to that. Alright, speed this up. People are complaining, man. Unconnected building? Yeah, it makes sense. We're waiting for this to be built. Oh, we got the other ones ready. Let's get the second mud bath. Oh, we'll do it like that. Yeah. That way, we get power here, and we don't have to worry about it. Right? That's kind of the benefit. We get the power right there. That way, the power connects. That's all we would want. Alright, another thing is that I think we need to ballpark our power, because I might need more wheels. That's one thing I haven't really done yet. I haven't really gotten the wheel power to be better. So, let's just use base average for the power setup. So this is what, 135 horsepower? We're just going to use that random value. We don't know if it's actually going to be that. So we have about 7 wheels. Alright, look at our power consumers. We have, this is this 30? No, distance, okay. Does it tell me how much power you consume? Is there a power overlay? That'd be nice. Storage, water. So it doesn't tell me how much power you use for this, huh? That's tough. Power input, 0 out of 0. Come on, man. That's a small tooltip. That's a small tooltip. Lumber mill, 50. And then gears are 120. And then the treated wood is 250. Okay. So lumber mill, smelter, lumber mill. Alright, we have 3 lumber mills. That's 150. We have about 2 gears. Right? So that means that's 240. So we have 240, 150, 390. And then we have, what's the other things? Smelter, and then the treated wood. Treated wood is 250. So that's 640. And then we have smelting. 640, 840. And then what else do we have? Explosives. 790. And then we have the food mills. 790. We have 2 of these, right? One for flour, one for cattail flour. So 790, 120. That is 8, 9, 30. And then we have the centrifuge. So centrifuge is water treatment. So that's 1130. Dude, we have no power. These are 50 each, 1230. And then this is, dude, 16. Dude, we need at least 16. 1630. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, we're not even close. Holy heck. We are not even close. Alright, good news is that we could actually build a couple water wheels right now, get some power actually set up. We have about 6 days. Let's see. So, we have about 2 space gap. 1, 2. We could also set up something on the back to align all the wheels. It's time for beaver power, man. Ooh. How do I want to do this? Because we could put it in the back. Getting power connected on the back, though, I'm not sure. And I'm not sure if there's any difference whether or not we space out the wheels or not. I do think there might be an increase in power right here near the front due to the descending from the top to lower value right there. There is a flow, but this is flat, so we might get more power up top. Now I want to do something like this. 1, 2. We don't have enough paths for that. I want to use this power line to be dragged, but at the same time, that might not be efficient, because I might just be able to do this better, and then run the power this way, and then run that up this way. Right? That does work. And then we potentially have power going across. That means we need platforms here then, right? And then that would be power sockets. We could build above one from standing below. And then from this side, we would have to have a weird path set up like this. We would probably need this setup. That looks kind of jank. And then this is going to allow us to build the power socket to here. So we got to do the elevating one just like that. This might be better. Change the socket type. Nah, it probably doesn't matter. Just put it into the building. And then we want the triple. And then we want the corners. And then straight lines. Alright, that's power. Hopefully the beavers got it. If they can't reach that, we have to go from the bottom right here. Alright, there's underneath the platform. We're gonna have that for both sides effectively. Oh, we did it already. Gwenchana, we did it already. So Sunday crossword. Is the crossword they give us on a Sunday is actually a larger crossword than the normal ones were given. The normal ones are 15 by 15 size. The Sunday one I think was 20 by 20. So the crossword on Sunday took a little bit longer because it was a larger one, and we did the one from Saturday. So we actually did, I think, 3 crosswords total. So yeah, that was a Sunday special, sadly. But yeah, normally we only just do one, so it's not gonna take that long like we did yesterday. I apologize, some of you guys that were here for the Oni, we didn't get right into that. I know some of you guys were a little bit sad because of that, so I apologize. But yeah, Gwenchana, we are back with the beavers. And we are in a long drought. Otherwise, though, we're doing okay. We're tacking up, making sure we keep the water inside and that the beavers can survive. Getting the wood. We're actually low on power right now. So this is what, 7? And we're going to add 7 more. So we're going to double our power. That's 14 times 135. That's at least 1,400 plus 350. It's 1,750. If this gives me 135 per water wheel as advertised, I actually barely cover the power source. So I'd probably need to build more in the back or maybe even go a little bit further out. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Alright, so let's check up our food. I don't really need to get more. I want more chestnuts. The potatoes are fine. The spatter docks are fine. And then the sunflower seeds are fine. I want more sunflower seeds. We might want some more. And then the thing with that is, I'm thinking about growing more of the spatter dock. Because it doesn't look like we're maxed out, and I want to be maxed out. Alright, let's go out to here. Get a couple extra rows. And then let's fill up the cattails in these spots. Let's add 2 more rows here. Just want to make sure we max out the food in one warehouse per food item. Would be kind of nice. Oh yeah, so then we never... Oh yeah, we did. Nice. We cleared out the trees. We don't need to work here anymore. So there was something known as the Badwater Dome that I wanted to make. Yeah, this is expensive. Oh, I have no gears right now because I don't have power. No way. Tab. Gear storage is 0. Gear storage is 0. I guess I do need better wood storage soon. Alright, we got the water wheels though. Oh, these are just pure logs, that's why. Oh, they're using the gears for the mud bath. Ah, I see. Oh, we have a lot of our gears on the storage still. I see. Oh, 26? Dude, we're getting better still. Unconnected, lacks power, lacks materials. Yeah, alright, we're waiting. This is a problem. But, you know, we can't really do too much about this because we're waiting for the water to come back on live. But once they are live, though, hopefully they're going to get to work. We're going to need the power infrastructure set up. We have the wood. Just can't process. Alright, so that probably means I might want to think about getting windmills soon. We do have the science tech. It's not really a big problem. I'll probably go straight for the big windmill. Oh, it costs paper. Oh, I don't make paper yet. Alright, we gotta make the paper mill. So this is 80 horsepower. Oh, it fits right here. That's actually awesome. I'll probably put it here. And we're gonna change up how the pathing is to the gear shop here. So that the power jump is gonna be a lot simpler. I realistically probably go like this. This might be not bad. And then we get another building here, I guess. We can't build that yet, though. I want them to finish the other jobs first. Water level seems like it's okay, but it's kind of low. It's not gone, though. So, we're not going to bop this level yet. The water here is fine. The water there is fine so far. Eventually, we're going to raise these gates. Or lower the gates so the water spills out. We gotta wait, though. 3.7 days. So half of the drought has already passed, which is not bad. Just gotta wait for the beavers to finish the job. They're about halfway done already. So, can't really be too mad. I may want to prioritize this, actually. Oh, it's because I'm not on the ground level. Alright, we're going to want to do that. So everything here gets built fast. Alright. Not bad. I'm going to pour myself a coffee, y'all. Give me 1 sec. But yo, people of chat. Hopefully the Mondays are going good. How are you guys doing? Gotta do that coffee pour ASMR. Y'all know what it is. Getting coffee all over my mic. Good stuff. Monday fun day. I'm gonna be real. That's gotta be a goal, man. That's gotta be the goal in life. Make it so that Monday is actually a day you look forward to. I don't know what has to happen in life for that to happen. But I feel like, yo, man, that's the goal. Actually pog slide when it's Monday. How does that happen? How does one enjoy the Mondays? Oh, you love your job, so you love Monday. I see you over there. When you find out, do let me know. I got you, Battery Smooth. A 3-day weekend with Mondays off. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Plan a nice dinner for Mondays. All right, people of chat. Would you be willing to have Tuesdays off at the cost of Saturday? So you're it's a 1 day weekend, Sunday. Not a chance. No. So it's 2 days in a row, right? You got to keep the 2 days in a row. Saturday just stops existing as a thing. No, no, you work on Saturday. You trade the days effectively. I did that at my last part-time job. Gotta have them connecting. Okay. Gotta have connecting days. I feel you guys. Yo, man. Connecting days. How important is that for you guys? For the days off? I'm curious. Because I don't have connecting days. But then again, I stream. So it's like, it's probably not the same. Oh, I have a 6-day week. I'd be in for that. I see you, Abductor. I see you over there. With the stress of my job, 1 day in a row to try to decompress is not going to cut it. Okay. Oh. My water just dried up here. Aw, snap. Alright, so that means my water is going to go out this way. Okay, so we're going to have to click on my... No, that's a dam. We don't actually change that. Alright, so let's do this. Let's flow some water back out so our crops don't die. Alright, put that back up to half. If it dries out again, we'll add more water. 6 days. We're talking about SAT not existing again. Yo, man. SAT exists. You work on Saturday, though. It's important for you guys. Okay, I see you guys. I'll be honest. 2 days is not enough to recover from the week. I'm going to be real. I think that I think there's some places in Japan that already have done this and some places in Europe. I think the 4-day work week will become a thing. And it's going to be Monday through Thursday. I think that's going to happen. So you guys know what that means, right? Instead of working 8 hours, you're working 10. So you probably just go to work at the same time and leave later. But you get Fridays off. I think that's going to be the future, man. It just takes some time for the companies to really adjust. Because it's going to be like, well, we can't call on Fridays anymore. The 4 days, 3 days off, we need this. A job allowed me, I would do this. I would work 10 hours a day. I loved it. I felt my time was more effective. 100%. 100%. And it's because you get the full days, right? Like, man, it's nice waking up and having Mamba on your lap, and you're like, oh, I don't have to go to work today. and Mamba's like, yeah, man, stay in bed. And he starts licking your face. You're like, yeah, man, this is not bad. Yeah, man, Mamba's going to be the savior. I mean, as it stands, the application to support most fully solo has maintenance on the machines weekly. When you look at dev through production, if things go south, the rest of my team will try, but I will still usually end up getting called on my time off to fix whatever is broke. Oh, that's tough. Being on call is horrible, man. I hate that stuff. I can't imagine living a life on call. Living a life on call sucks. Oh no, bro. I just realized we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh man. Guys, we are in trouble. No planks. Oh, how do I empty the planks? How can I empty the planks? So I need the planks to build the power right here. Without the planks, we have a bad time. Because the bottom is the most important. Man. How do you remove this? I mean, the planks from here. If I pause, does that work? There's the pine resin here. Does that work? Oh, they're grabbing the planks. Oh, it works. It works. They're grabbing the planks. Oh, snap. Good strats. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It works. All right, so they can use the planks for the bottom now. Yeah. So once this Badwater starts again, this is toxic. So once it gets into the water and my beavers try to build, they're gonna die. That's not the business. All right, so I'm hoping they're gonna use the planks. It looks like they are. In some places in Spain. Oh, my old job was, so as long as you do your hours each month, do whatever. Oh, it was great. Oh, that's awesome. Not a lot of jobs though allow for that, but damn, that'd be nice. Some places in Spain for Mexico, or Mexico, I can't remember, did a 4-day work week with Monday off, and there was already a number of public holidays on Monday. Oh, dude, yeah, that's another thing. I remember reading that some places were going hybrid, so part remote, part work from home. I mean, part work at the office, part work from home. And those companies that did a hybrid that allowed you to choose which day you come into the office, they said that if you have to go into the office and you have to pick a day for that, the best day to pick is Monday, because it has the most holidays falling on a Monday, because any holiday that falls on a Sunday gets pushed up, right? Same thing on Saturday. So if you have 4th of July on Sunday, you have Monday off, right? So because of things like that, and the fact that you have the 3rd Monday, the 4th Monday, the 2nd Monday as a designated holiday, a lot of people are saying that, yeah, you want Mondays off. You want to go to the work on Monday because most of the time you'll get it off. I remember I remember seeing that as a strategy. Uh-oh, no planks. We'll get it. Something that's come a long way. It's versus bubble. Yeah, we didn't have power, dude. It was a bad time. Good news is that the water actually held up. Oh, we have planks here. Oh, snap. Guys, haul this. You guys better be working. You guys better be working, man. Oh, dude, look at... Oh, dude, it's done. Oh, dude, it's actually done. It's done. I can't believe it. We don't have to worry about my beavers walking in the water no more. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let me bop this. No. Oh, how do I only bop the path? I have to do that? Oh, that's tough. All right, I want to bop the path so they don't walk on it no more. No. Just the path. They should make a separate tool for just the path. Just because of how important the path is in this game. They need to make a separate tool to demolish just the path. Just because you need the path for movement in this game. In terms of maximum travel distance. They should make that a thing, to be honest. Alright, not bad. Don't actually have to worry that much about that anymore. Nice. So I wanted the large water storage right here. I could actually put it here, but I think this is going to make more sense. Alright, this is going to face up. And then we wanted the log storage here. That's going to face up as well. And then this likely means I want to do probably a medium storage right here. Just because we can. Yeah. And then we'll potentially just want a platform here. Nice. Alright. Let me catch up with chat again. Kind of industries dependent though. I do HVAC and pharma for the 7 days 365 coverage. Oh, I see you, Maximus. I understand this. I moved to IM and it could be nice, but when things go south, it's rough. I was on incident from midnight to 6 in the morning yesterday. Oh, that's damn. Dude, that was yesterday? Goddamn. Just did a little test on Meanderer. You can expect the average of 185 on water wheel just from fresh water source. Oh, nice. Wait, just from fresh water? That's over here, right? That's what you're talking about? Question on anyone on call. Is Sunday, Monday better? Or Wednesday to Tuesday? Wait, isn't that the same thing? I feel you. Luckily, this job is better than my previous one, so after hours on call staff, especially since I spent better part of a decade software support. Best thing to shift software vendor, current support my current employer. Interesting. My previous experiences, weekends are quieter, but when something goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong. Oof. Oops. Oops. Monday, Sunday's better for me. I could work my weeks around it. Interesting. That's handy. Having the experience from my vendor, I've been IT good for years, but never really had on call. Mostly work remote companies, countries, or university. So on call was rough to get into. Oh man. 218 including Badwater. Sorry for the caps. All good, all good. So, do you know how power is calculated, battery? I have heard a lot of things about power in this game. I'm not sure how any of that is true. Not to say that it's wrong, but it's something like water, like how the current matters, the shape of the water in the river. A wider river gives you more power, something like that, if you're away from the edge. Oh, most of your mods are power system based. Interesting. So is power very convoluted? I guess that would be the question. Or is it something that's oh, we're out of water. Yeah, that's my bad. we should start pumping. Yep. We gotta start pumping some water. Is understanding how power works in this game like really convoluted? Like, would it be difficult to learn? Or would it be something that's maybe, you know, if you spend some time on it, it's pretty simple to understand? It's not terrible. I can have a quick check of the generator component to find exact formula if you would like. Ooh. That would probably be very eye-opening, to be honest. Flow rate, base rate. Interesting. If you can, are you in my Discord? Could you post that in the other games channel? I would want to check that out after stream. I'm a little weird. I'd probably look into that after stream to see what I could improve on. But yeah, knowing formulas is actually very, very nice to know. Because it becomes a foundation that you know exactly how the numbers work and how they interact with the formula, that it helps you dictate a lot of decision making later on. Yep, thank you, Battery. Yep, there's the Discord. Guys, if you guys are not in Discord, check it out, man. I'm always on there. You can find me on there. If you guys want to DM me, hang out with me, whatever it might be, find me on the Discord. Even when I'm asleep, I'm on it. So message me, and I'll get back to you once I wake up. But yeah, always find me on there. Going live, notifications, you name it. Expect me to be on Discord. Alright, man, we need our explosives, man. Are we making this yet? Ah, there it is. Power. It's getting there. Aw, snap. 230. I am at... I need it 1650 for this. 1630. Oh. This system of power and this system of power is not connected. Because this building is not complete. Oh my god. Oh my god. We didn't actually have this done, so the power isn't actually accumulated. So we actually have enough power. It's literally just waiting for everything to be better. Now it's slowed down. Is it because of this water? Alright, we're getting water here. Oh, we are getting water here. I was gonna say, there doesn't feel like there's water coming in, but there is. It's spilling out actually, so it's fine. Okay, nice, nice, nice. All right, we could speed this up. We're gonna get power. That way we get our explosives again. That way we generate all the planks, gears, and everything we need during the drought. Gonna have to sweep this up for the treated planks. Leftover pine. Alright, so we could turn these on again. Realistically. I just did it that so that we could get the planks for the time being. Yeah, it's got a bit of it's a bit jarring. Might help some cases to make sure there's no need of knowledge transferring coming out of a weekend outage, but still rough. Yo man, on call is not the businessman. Come on man, even Doctor Strange, when he was on call, dude, lost his wife. Be like that sometimes, man. Not even a superhero could be on call. Messes up with his personal life. So being on call, man, it's rough times. Seems good so far. We got 5 explosives today, not bad. Did we get the one up top? No, we didn't get the one up top. We'll get that one soon. Alright, alright. They do not want to haul this, man. No storage space available. Come on. I guess if that's all they need for that to be used, because you have treated planks here as well. Let's build a temp storage. Right there, why not? We're gonna preemptively set that to treated planks. And then now they could actually move the stuff back. Treated planks, treated planks. So they could move the treated planks to here now, and now we could use the treated planks. Back to here. See, you see that? They have to move the planks to here and then pick it back up to move it back. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh, so the bad water gets diluted by the clean water at this point. So it doesn't actually kill my trees as badly. Well, that's good to know. Alright, 31, and this is at 0. Yeah, we need those treated planks, man. We really do. Good news is that we bopped a good amount. Oh, new warehouse space. We don't really need space for anything. We are pretty stocked. If anything, I guess we could add in punch cards. Oh, we don't have that yet. Boost punch cards? That's a boost. Wait, what is this? Bot limbs? Aw, snap. Bot heads, bot the cases, and then books. We might need the bot stuff, I think. We're not growing dandelions, though. We'll need maple pastries. I don't want berries. Alright, we'll put... Man, do we really need explosives? It's one of those things where you think about it, it's like, what are we going to use the explosives for? I guess there is a lot. Let's just do it for now. Alright, speed this up. Let's go through the night. Look at the battery power right here. Full power, baby. So battery smooth. Did you ever make that ocean seismo power generating setup? The wave sensor? What was it called? Ocean wave seismo? Power generator that floats on top of water. And it looks so weird. If you ever seen one of those in real life, it just looks like a train of buoys. But every time the buoys kind of like go higher and lower than the other ones relative to it, because of the chain connection, they generate power somehow. It's kind of wild. It's down in my idea list for mods that I'm making. I see you over there. Awesome, awesome. And it leaves the water, glass smooth. It's wild. Yo, man. Oh, you know what? They should add that in the game. Holy crap. Where not the ocean seismo, but have ripples affect how much power you generate. Smooth water versus rapid water, I guess. And it's like the difference between going to like, you know, the barrier reef and seeing the clear water, and then going to the ocean and you can't even see through it. No, that's dirty water. Like going to the ocean, you see the waves, and then go to the coral reef and it's like perfectly still. That'd be cool. And then have that actually impact how much power you generate. So it's like you're incentivized to put the wheels in front and then ocean seismo behind it. But then you would have to add that in as like a core mechanic, don't you? To change how the water works. Or maybe they have value in the water that allow for that. I don't know. I feel like it might be a little tough. Oh yeah, I need the explosive on the front. Alright, and after this is open, we're going to need to get the stair and get the levee. No good selected, beavers are injured. We should be fine with the medical beds right here. This is technically our beaver hospital. Be like that sometimes. 2 injured, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, we never selected water on here. Alright, so planks, we have no planks. Oof, bad time. 40, we're almost there. Tree to planks, they're getting there. We're out of planks though right now, so hopefully we'll have enough. Alright, so we have space right here. Realistically, this could be another giant warehouse. Right? And then we just put another house on top. Don't know though how I want to do this. We don't really need the storage space though, that's the thing. Then another thing is that we have this path right here. So we could walk around here and go up this way. And then potentially connects to this side. I wouldn't mind having a side entrance here so that they don't have to come up this way all the time. And then we want to utilize this space probably. Where are we at? 42. We got the planks though. 20 planks, okay. This one, we have one for regular wood. This one's going to be for planks then. That should be all right. Science is healthy. All right, so we have the centrifuge, right? Ah, we don't have extracts. Oh, should I change that to extracts? Wait. Is that not something I store here? Extracts. Is that a water? That is a water tank. Wait, what? Oh, snap. I didn't know that. Okay. So extract needs to be stored in a tank. Okay. Science extracts. Realistically, I actually don't have a good spot for this. I don't want to put it there. This might work. Not really a fan, but I guess we could do this for now. And then we'll get the other outdoor campfire right here. Put a path down and put some like shrubs right here. Got the lantern set up, which is not bad. Decoration, just get the shrub. Alright. We need more roofs. Yo, how's this game? People have been saying good things about it lately. I was thinking of buying it next. So this game has, how do I say this? This game has a lot of potential, but there are some shortcomings to it that can be pretty much fixed. It's not like it's a big fundamental problem. When I say what I say, but it's a good game. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. So, what kind of questions would you have though, Dark Rat? What would you like to know before purchasing the game? We're ready, boys. It's time. Splash. Oh, and the bomb is ready on this side too. Dude, we're ready. All right, all we need now is the levee. All right, let's go. Then on this side, just in case I want to go across, we'll have this. What are the downfalls of Timberborn that you mentioned just now? There are a couple of small problems with the game that are 100% quality of life, but it can be frustrating. When you demolish a building, you'll get something called a rubble pile. That rubble pile in the game doesn't work until you store it. Now the problem is that storage in this game is dictated by one item per storage building. So let's talk about that. This is a storage building, a warehouse. You could only put one item to be selected and it fills up all the slots regardless of the size. This is a storage, the largest size, for 1,200 units, but we could only store sunflower seeds in this one. So you end up building a lot of different storages so that you could house every item in the game. Now that in and of itself isn't that big of a deal. The problem is that when you demolish a building, right? And you get a refund when you demolish something, right? So if I wanted to demolish this, there's a refund right here. That refund of items is put on the ground, and it's considered something known as a building rubble. Building rubble, I don't have in my game right now because I picked it all up, doesn't get picked up or used until it gets recovered into storage. So that means that you could have a building that requires treated planks right here, like I am. And I could have treated planks literally on the floor right here. And if I don't have storage built for the treated planks, it will never get picked up. So I would have treated planks because I had it made already. But since I used it on another building and I wanted to scrap that to build a new building, I wouldn't be able to do that. What do you prefer, no return type demolishing or drawback rubble function? Realistically, if you take away demolition, you should allow us to move buildings instead at no cost then, if that's what you would want to remove. If you asking me which one of the two, that's a bad question because you're telling me to pick one of two bad choices. I don't want neither of that. I would rather have the beavers able to pick up from the rubble piles and use them as an actual resource, because that's how the games should work. That major drawback with the rubble function is 100% not a game mechanic. It's bad coding. It's effectively bad coding. Because when you have to path from the rubble to storage and then you pick it back up from storage to use at a building, you're adding unnecessary calculations that didn't need to be calculated. It's intended by the dev that the items work that way? Really? So does that mean it's never going to get fixed? Because I'm not alone with this. I'm pretty sure there's a good chunk in the community, because that's actually who I heard this mechanic from, in the Timberborn community, that's frustrated by that. Because it's like you could have the item in a stockpile like that, and it's like, okay, I can't use it even though it's there. I have to pick it up, build a building just to store it, and then I can pick it up from storage to use. I can't imagine a world where that's something they want. I don't look at that as something adding difficulty either. That's just bad design. That's just bad design. That's an interesting thought. I wonder if it's possible to patch the rubble pile to have the warehouse component. In theory, you could use that to immediately use the rubble. That's honestly all you would have to do. Maybe I will wait a bit longer. And now that's, you know, that's quality of life. That's something in the game that might frustrate you because it doesn't work as it should. But, you know, that's mechanic wise, right? The main problem I have with this game is that it's going to be hard to solve. There's no real driving force. There's no like end game thing that you kind of want to gravitate towards and try to build or design or utilize. Because a lot of the end game stuff, it's a lot of just, how do I say this? It's just tedious. Like, I'm just going to build a lot of science buildings, increase the pop, get to 12k, and then build a fountain. Right? And I get that could be like the monument you could build to beat the game, but it's like, it feels like there's no like use for it. There's no real like use for it. Then again, that's kind of my thing. Like, after I beat the game, I would hope that it would be, you know, replayable, so I could play again. That's kind of what I kind of want, if that makes sense. All comes down to what you're looking for to get Timberborn. An easy city builder simulator and a bit of a challenge survival game, which your choices matter. It's man. I just feel like I need something else in this game to make me want to play it. And I get the water mechanics and all that, but it's like, how do I say this? I guess I need to play on hard mode so that it actually like makes us loose. But for the most part, I don't look at this as a city builder. Just because, I mean, I guess you could say Iron Teeth, the mechanics for population is different. But I don't look at this as a city builder, actually. Like, you manage your colony, but then it's like your population grows as long as you have housing. I guess you could call it a city builder. I would rather just put this in like colony management category. I don't know. But yeah, that's my biggest thing with it. Like, a lot of the things that you would do are just kind of decorative. They're just a building that emanates an aura. So it feels kind of lackluster once you do get the item. Like, okay, we got the all stat, right? Which is the average well-being stat right here. The water mechanics are a bit Wild West. I think it's fine. For what they want to accomplish, I think it works. I don't know how they could build on top of that, though. Oh, this is ready. Oh, is this ready? This is pretty much ready. All right. And then water should start spilling. Nice. Yes. Clean water. All right. Owning water mechanics is also jank. Like, when it spills and moves over like 2 tiles past the spill point, it's kind of weird. Somehow water bounces off of itself in Oni. Are we still getting water spilling here? Can I leave this at half? It doesn't affect us on this side, right? We're still getting water this way. Oh, no more spill? That's fine. Yeah, we're getting occasional spills because it's a one-tile choke point, spilling that out to about 6 floodgates at half. Alright, this is not bad. We can actually start growing stuff here now. The next thing I am considering is deepening the pool so we hold more water in here with explosives. That could be something we could do. I don't know if that helps us, because if we get bad water in there, that's going to make it a lot harder. Chat keeps reloading for me. Hope this chat gets through. I know what we're coming from. Once you have trees and food going, it just makes the town city nicer and expand. No reason to expand if not to have a big town. When I play it at a chill mindset, and I have something else going on. The game does not take my full attention. Oh, I see you over there. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch chat would be reloading. That might be an app thing if you're on the Twitch app. They are making some updates to it, which historically has completely botched the app itself. So they might be having a little bit of technical difficulties with that. But yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it's not really difficult. I wouldn't call this a difficult game. A lot of it is very intuitive, but it's like easily someone could easily look at the storage design and not be happy with it. And I could understand that. Because you should be able to store multiple different items. Now, this storage design also means that you realistically can't willy-nilly just add items to the game. It feels weird. Because then you would have to increase the amount of storage by X amount for each new item. Now, you could probably still add items. It's just, it's tougher to really balance out. All good, no worries. You're speaking English just fine. Speaking English just fine. So I understand, and everything seems okay. Maybe you're having some ISP issues over there. But yeah, this game has its problems, but I think there's some good things going for it as well. The water mechanic is pretty unique. I don't think you see this in any other game. Oh. Oh, I need to get Scarecrow. Oh, I don't have paper. Oh, I could do this, though. Beaver statue? Oh, nice. We got the statue of beavers. Although it's not base game, if you want to challenge, water beaver mods is brutal. I see over the battery. Is it because of the bad water? If it's water beavers, I would imagine. I think you're ready for Satisfactory late game if you need a challenge. Yo, man. The late game challenge for Satisfactory is just getting a better PC, though. The storage system rubble thing isn't a coding issue. You could remove the rubble in the storage limitation on easy and normal mode. I think that's a fair compromise. I'm on normal mode. I'm not playing hard mode, though. You actually want to keep the rubble mechanic? That's so weird. You might be the first person I've seen that actually wants that, like, in the game. I just don't think it's it shouldn't be like that. It feels weird. The Badwater, also the resource tree, is totally overhauled. You need screws to make dams, which need a foundry, which needs a mine. Therefore, coal and iron ore. Oh my god, you have to get all of that before you get dams? Oh my god. Have you played Banished? It's got a similar feeling to this game in the sense that besides going to town, what is the end game objective? Yes, I have Banished. I look at Banished as an incomplete game. That's exactly how I look at that game. It's incomplete. It's not a finished game. Right? because that's kind of what happened. The dev just put it up, and he was like, "I'm done with it. I'm not gonna add anything else. I'm moving on. Peace." And then some people bought it. And then a lot of the banished mods came out, and then that made it more of a complete game, even though it's still, I wouldn't say a complete game. But yeah, I don't look at banished as a complete game. And it is very similar, I do agree. It's similar in a sense that you're just growing, but you're, outside of survival, which you could reach, pretty quickly. It doesn't really require you to do anything. You're really just there. Kingdoms Reborn is Banished on steroids. I'll definitely recommend that over Banished if you like Banished. Yeah, I have Kingdoms Reborn too. I got anime to play that. It was fun. The only problem I have with Kingdoms Reborn is, man, I feel like that game has so much potential, but it's also like, it needs some development time. It really does. It has a lot of good foundation features on that game, but they need to add more stuff to it. Like, there's, outside of the survival aspect and expanding, like, they need to improve, like, kind of like the political stuff you could do with your neighbors. Instead of just, oh yeah, we just fight them, and then we're gonna vassalage them. We're gonna make them a vassal and all that, instead of being able to actually, like, maybe interact with them. This is the Meanderer map. Posted a rundown of the water wheel logics in Discord, by the way. Thank you, Battery. I'll check that out after streams. Appreciate that. They just added in the Aztec Empire. Oh, okay. Aztec Empire. Yeah, they're adding in, like, playable, I guess, races. They're adding, like, different cultures into it. What's going on, Lord of Heaven? Welcome in. Heard of it, haven't tried it. Let's take a look on Banished on steroids. It's very similar. It's my map, yeah. Mean Hat Meanderer. He made this map, and he named it after himself. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Missed crossword, feels bad. Lord of Heaven, yeah, we just did one today, sadly. Zoo Hybrid, hopefully you got that. This is the Meanderer map. The Meanderer. Does that say anywhere? Do you have map names on this? Is that a thing? We don't have that, huh? But yeah, it's called the Meanderer. Alright, so now we have this. It's time for the maple trees. Alright, so we're gonna go 2. And then we're gonna go wood, tapper shack. Alright, so we don't get the far back. Okay, that's fine. And then we do the maples here. And then we gotta get the forester. I have to put the forester. Oh, I have to put it here. Alright. Bop that. This is going to be maple. Nice. And then we'll grow some maple on this side. Not bad, not bad. Oh, looks familiar. I thought I had a different name. Ah, I see it. Oh, you started a reservoir. Yeah. I made a side reservoir for some maple trees. I'll probably get them down here, maybe. I'm considering this side. I haven't really thought about expanding here yet. That's why I named the save after the map. Oh, I see you over there. Does it even store the save, the map name in the save file? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I feel like they should. They should have some reference into it. Make it easier. Alpa, what's good? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. How you doing today, Alpa? How was the days? How is thee? Monday. This is the start of the week, man. Hopefully all is good in your part of the world. Oh yeah, we had to do this part. I forgot. We got to do the explosives right here so that we could start crossing right here. Make it a little bit easier. I also want to do the explosives here. Yeah. Busy working, but off 2 days. So happy. Nice. Yeah, 2 days off. Good stuff. Chilling. Yep. After the weekend, right? Good to hear. No haulers in the districts. We need dirt. Oh, we can't mud bath till we get the excavators. Right? Is that what we need? We only get dirt from the excavators, I think. The save game file is a .timber file. You can rename it though. Wait, cause this requires robots, right? I think this requires robots. Does anyone know? Because if it doesn't, I'll just build this right now. I don't think it does any more. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Yo, man, I'm buying it, man. Thug life. Dude, this is huge. God damn. What the heck is this? Dude, this thing is huge. Dude, I'm building this on this side. I have to. God damn, yeah. Alright, boys. I guess we're starting the bridge. We got a bridge to the other side, finally. Oh, dude, no power. Oh, this was a bad setup for the wheel. I hate to see it. What's going on, Safea? Good morning. I'm gonna hang out here while I'm working. Dirt excavator, yes. Bots aren't required for anything, I don't think. No haulers in the district, need hauling posts. I have the hauling post. That's the thing that's weird. I have them right here and it's maxed out. And it's in the district. It's right here. I don't know why. It's saying it's not in the district when it is. I guess it's because I don't have dirt. Since we don't have dirt, they can't haul. So I think they're assuming that I have my dirt in a different district. And they're assuming that that different district has all my dirt. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, default worker type equals beaver. Beaver's gonna work there too now. Nice. All right, so we're gonna have to go over to this side, I think, in order to be able to handle business. All right, let them do that. They're gonna go this way, right? Not go through the water, because this is a better route. And then we need this one on so that we could eventually get power for this. Oh. Oh, there's no pathing. There we go. Guys, start riding the carousel. It's time. Dude, we have 6 injured beavers. My bad. We don't have enough hospital beds, actually. Aw, snap. We don't have enough hospital beds. Alright, we're gonna need a platform here. Alright, we'll connect both of these and get some hospital beds right here. And then let's get some decoratings. The beaver statue of health. Get the RNG lantern. Get the double lantern. And then we have well-being medical beds. And then between the beds, we will have the shrubs. Get the shrub bonus. Alright, so we have 96 beavers. Oh, I should have just stopped at 69. Oh, this is ready. Splash. Splash. Nice. Alright, so now they could actually start doing this. Now on this side, we're going to bop this path. Oh, wait. Yes. So the fertile land's going to be uncovered because we're going down a level. That's going to be kind of nice. So landscaping, hit them with the explosives. Alright, and then now we can actually build this coming out. I will want to do more on this side though. I guess we don't need to smash this entire thing. I think we're gonna do that, and we'll leave this like rock chunk right here. Like it's not really gonna matter too much. And then we will bop this, our bridge to go across would be here. So it would be path, and then we need a bridge across. And then we'll do platforms to go across. So that means I'm gonna need a suspension bridge. No, I'll probably just put a triple platform. Probably put the bridge on the side. What's the benefit to a bridge? I feel like it's always better to build platforms. Is it because it's wider? 3x1s? It's so much cheaper though. I guess because of the height. There might be a map that the bridges are better than because of the amount of space they're able to go above. Bridges could be overhang, so it could be higher. Yeah. That makes sense. 100%, yeah. I see you over there. Alright, treated planks, bridging across. Explosives here. Gonna do this so that we can connect this path to this path. That way, hopefully, doing the pine trees right here is a lot easier. That's gonna be the goal, of course. And then I think we're gonna bop these berries. Is there a point where you don't even harvest berries anymore? Berries are bad, right? I've been told you don't want the berries. Berries are not the business. Alright. Water overflow here. Does that slow us down? I haven't really considered that. Does the water spilling this way slow us down? The amount of power we generate? 5 more, dude, and then we get to connect the power. We don't really need to, but it'd be nice. Alright. So the injured beavers are fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, why do we have so many injured beavers? Alright, we'll get another beaver recovery area. This is potentially going to be it on the side. I could see that actually being used. Right, with something like this. 100% of the time. At the same time, though, I could see this being here. And then we get that instead. And then we could use some of this for recovery space. Medical beds. Let's get that set up. Let's get a lantern so that the doctors could see at night. Oh, you need the berries for the healing potion. Oh, that's right. I never made the herbalist yet. I haven't made this. Oh, it's because I don't have paper. Oh, we're gonna need to make some paper. Is power entirely cog transferred, or is it electricity a thing? It's entirely cog transferred. So this is the steampunk era. We call it electricity, but everything is cog powered. So buildings next to each other transfer power. So we're using a lot of buildings touching to transfer power as a mechanic. But outside of that, yeah, effectively, it's gonna have to run it off of cogs. So even when we get the windmill later on, this is gonna be tied to these cog wires for power. Yeah, you know what I found out the other day that I'm kind of mad about? There is the unit of measurement called horsepower. Somehow 1 horse has 15 horsepower. I don't understand why it's like that. Can someone explain to me how that somehow works? It don't make sense. I'm being real, man. That don't make no sense at all. How does that happen, man? People of chat. Can someone explain to me this phenomenon? Now we're gonna get a beaver statue, and then we gotta make sure you could see the statue with a lantern. Yeah, that was lame to me when I found out about that too. So like, what the heck is that, man? What is horsepower? Why is it even called horsepower when one horse has 15? That's the average power output from a horse over the course of an entire workday? Wait, hold up. They got stats on how long a horse works in a day? Does he get paid? Yo, man, asking the real questions. Yeah, man, we gotta start the horse union, dude. Yeah, man. Horse lives matter. We're going to make sure that we never go to IKEA to eat the Swedish meatballs. We got to band together. Like mosquito hawks don't eat mosquitoes. So why are they called hawks? Wait, what? Mosquito hawk does not eat mosquitoes? I'm so confused, man. Draft, thoroughbred, quarter horse, paint, etc. Someone, this guy is an equestrian, man. This guy horses. I would love to know why this is done. Yeah, me too, man. So does that mean 1 mile per hour means that over the course of the day, I went 1 mile per hour? So that means I went 24 miles. I mean, I walked 24 miles, and that's 1 mile per hour. So if I traveled 24 miles a day, I traveled at 1 mile per hour. Even though I would like stop and like take a dump, maybe eat some hay, you know, living my life as a horse. Back in the day, it was the amount of work you'd expect from one of your working horses, including the evenings when they're more tired. Wow. Then why do they say that one horse has 15? Shouldn't that one horse still be 1 horsepower then? That's what I don't understand. That's just calculated really wrong. You calculate horsepower by averaging the amount of work a horse does in a day, which means 1 horse should have 1 horsepower, right? You get a higher peak output up to 15, but why would you look at a peak and compare it to the average? That's what I don't understand. What the heck is that, man? What the heck is that? That's a bad comparison. Just fundamentally. Feels weird, man, that it's calculated like that. Alright, bridge is done. Where's my roads? Here we go. Oh, I guess I have to just chop the trees. Does this work? No, we have to put it here. We gotta chop this, man, and start mining wood here. 1 horsepower is defined as lifting 1 kilo 1 meter above the ground in 1 second. Wait, 1 horsepower is defined by lifting a kilo 1 meter above the ground for 1 second. That's 1 horsepower. Yeah, the whole horses have more than 1 horsepower. It's kind of like my car goes 100 miles per hour, but it doesn't always. But it could. I see with their battery. The problem is that it's not a unit of energy. It's a unit of energy transfer speed and how fast energy gets used. X kilos, where X is the number I don't remember. Oh. There is a certain amount of kilos you have to be able to lift up 1 meter above the ground for a second. And that's the minimum amount of power you need for 1 horsepower. Okay. I see you guys over there. I see you guys over there. It's just so weird, man. It just feels it just feels really confusing. Just feels really confusing sometimes. Uphill slow, downhill fast. Tonnage first, safety last. This guy's trying to rap on my stream. I see you over there. 1 horsepower is 750 watts. Can we get some horses in the game to run the wheel instead of the beavers? Because my beavers give me 50 watts of power, dude. When they're running the wheel, this is garbage. 50. You telling me a horse is 750? Yo, man, can we get a horse? Someone, man, can you get me one of your thoroughbreds, man? That's more than 750, right? Can we get one of those one time? It'd be nice, man. We'll be friends. Okay, splash. I'm still in that phrase. I love it. I see you guys in chat. Let's go with this. Oops, that's a yes. All right. Can't stop, won't stop. We will not stop. All the explosions. I'm gonna do this. I want this to be a little bit wider of a walking path. We're gonna go for that. I will do the platform there. Perfect. And then that platform is gonna allow me to explode on top. All right. Once we get that, we're gonna need to go across this way. Ah, this is gonna be a stair down. Yeah, it's gonna have to be like that. And then from there, we go down and up. Nice. We could also just not stare. Yeah, maybe that's better. So let me cancel this. Oh, that's a resource. There we go. Let's do a double here. To end with a flat. So we just run straight across. No stairs. The more important question is, how do post-apocalyptic beavers know of horses? Oh, dude, that's easy. All you gotta do is put some hay on the ground, and then a horse will magically appear. That's a strat, man. If you have hay, you have horses. I have to absolve credit. It's a phrase. Oh, you got that from someone else. I see you, Battery Smooth. An old grandfather clock is a great example of really low horsepower requirement. The time to exchange the energy, pulling the cable to set for the day, is very quick. And it takes a long time for the clock to use all of that energy. Wow, really? So it's... Okay, that's interesting. I see you, Susmu. You want a draft horse breed to do work. Thoroughbred horses are bred over centuries to be like greyhounds. Oh. I see you. I got you. Yo, man, you really are equestrian, huh? You like the horses. I looked up what that is. No idea who that is. What I got is a weird... Oh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to look that up. Don't know what that is. That sounds kind of weird, man. Oh, you have a horse ranch. I see you over there. I see you over there. Have you ever been kicked by the horse? I heard that's mad scary, yo. I hear that the horse is mad strong, man. You don't mess with the horses. The steam locomotive content. Oh. So is he like the guy that does train content? And he's like, oh, dude, look at the train. It's a train. Oh, snap. All right, guys, it's time for me to go. That was the last train of the night. I know there's a guy that does that, man. Splash. All right, that trim is nice. We're going to bop the stairs. All right, and now we get to try to cross. This side as well. Let's bop this as well. Let's get the last dynamite in here. Oh, he's in Denver, Colorado, Railroad Museum. So he does work keeping them running. Proper engineers. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Hey, it's a train guy. Oh, you need a museum name. It is the, I'm just going to call it the Aspen Museum. Makes sense, it makes sense. Classic Aspen stuff. Oh, we got one, boys. Splash. All right, one more. We're gonna start crossing soon and get to the other side. I'm considering actually like pulling some water here. I'm really considering that. And I really might. Yeah, being kicked is no fun, but I have never been kicked. I hate when they step on my foot. That's more common. Oh, horses step on your feet. Oh, that's a thing. So that reminds me. I have heard that cats specifically walk so that they don't get in your way. However, dogs walk specifically to get in your way. Is that true? Like, if you walk with a cat, they won't step on your feet. You won't step on their feet. They're, like, being very mindful of how they're walking. And then if you have a dog, it's like, no, it's not that. Dogs will randomly step on your feet. They're not really walking or paying attention to it. That's rubbish. I believe that. Cats are always under your feet. They are, but they... I mean, they do. They do that rub thing that they do, if that makes sense. Where they rub your feet. Or rub your bottom of your legs. It might have been kicked, don't remember, rip. That makes sense. Yeah, dogs are not that wise. That's why I like cats. I see you over there. Cats always under your feet. They are, though, yeah. My cats always walk in my way. I step on my cats all the time. Really? I have never stepped on Mamba. He always, for whatever reason, is, like, never in the way. I don't even know why. But he's always next to me. He's always next to me. If I go outside, he follows me. If I go inside, he follows me. I've never had problems with that. Now, another thing is that maybe I just had a bad dog experience. When I was in college, all my roommates had dogs. And the dogs would always get in the way walking. Like, we would have to watch out because one of them was a Chihuahua. So, like, if you stepped on a Chihuahua, dude, it was done. So it was like, yeah, you have to make sure, man, you don't accidentally step on the Chihuahua. And then the other dog was a Husky. And the other dog would just... He was a big dog, but wanted to be babied. So he would randomly just get in your way so that you would get tired of him and pick him up. Like, they're like, that's literally what he would do. It'd be like that sometimes. I googled the results why dogs do that, and the one of the results is it's a pile of money. Aw, snap. Was it the Breaking Bad pile? Rip abductor. Dogs can be trained to walk at your side. Good luck training your cat. Honestly, I would probably say that while the cats can be trained, they won't do it on call, is the biggest thing I've seen with cats. You could train cats, and it's not difficult. It's just that they won't do it on command. They know what you want them to do. They just won't do it. It's like, oh, you want me to beg? Yeah, it's not happening, man. I'm gonna stay in bed. I'll be like flaunting some cat food to Mamba. He's like, hey, babies, come on. I want you to beg and get some wet food. He's like, yeah, I'm staying in bed, man. Don't know about you guys. So my cat Mamba used to be I don't want to say that they were part of like a breeding group or anything like that, but the person that had the litter that had Mamba, that person raises cats, right? And they would sell the cats, like they're a breeder. That person taught their cat how to beg. They would put both their front paws together, stand on their hind feet, and they would actually do like a begging motion like that. And they would swing their front hands up and down. And I'm not gonna lie, I was mad impressed. I was like, wait, hold up, you did what? And I was like, wow. But I'm not gonna lie, it only did it when there was food. It only did when there was food. So if you didn't have food, he wouldn't beg. But if he had food, he's like, yep, I want a piece of chicken. Let me get some of that. So it is possible. I've seen it. And they say that it wasn't hard. All you gotta do is have food and they'll do it. And you just got to make sure they understand the motion you want. But yeah, they won't do it on command, though. It's probably the biggest difference. I was walking and suddenly your cat was there. Yeah, only if you give me something sounds like a cat. Yep, 100%. I feel like, though, while cats are selfish, I think that I enjoy a cat's personality much more than a dog's. And I think the biggest thing is because I don't have to walk my cat is another thing. Because one of the things is, man, when your pets go outside, dude, they get fleas, and it's a horrible time. And then if you have carpets in the house and the fleas are in the carpets, oh god. I've had that happen, man, in college. It was the worst. Everyone had a dog, walk the dog, fleas are in the house. Like, snap. I started training my cat to use the toilet, but had to stop because I moved into a place where the bathroom was shared. Oh, oof, can't really ask a random roommate to remove the trainer before they could use the toilet at the loo. Oh, yeah. I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to train Mamba to use the toilet bowl instead of the litter box. 100%. Oh, wait. No, it's not a bad water season, right? It's just a drought? Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. It's just a drought, boys, just a drought. We're okay, we're okay. So let's turn this off. We're out of power again, classic. All right, we're here now, chopping all the trees. Can we finally get the excavator? Oh, dude, this shit is huge. God damn. This thing is absolutely ginormous. That's gonna be a fun time. All right, we're gonna wait for that. Easier when they're kittens, but there's a trainer you could buy that introduces it slowly. Oh, okay, nice. If cats look like toads, we'd realize what nasty, cruel little bastards they are. Style is what people remember. Wait, what? Is that an actual quote? Melonstone? I see you over there. I feel like the biggest thing with cats is that they remember if you wrong them. I don't know if that's the right terminology, but I feel like cats have pretty good memory. And if you forget to do something, they remember. It's like, hey man, you didn't feed me kibble one time. On time, you were late. And since you were late, I'm angry. And nobody likes me when I'm angry. You know, that's just Mamba doing Mamba things. Aw, oof. So close to be able to fit this in. So this doesn't go here. Oh, it's tough. I think it's because he wants to show that he loves me, but you can't help it because he just runs in front of me. But I think he knows I don't mean it. Oh, I just noticed your mud bats aren't sunken down. Oh, this has to be sunken down? Oh, shit. So it's just like this. It's a topside entrance. I play top down like this. I couldn't tell. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Okay. I didn't know. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Okay, we're gonna remove this. It's fine because I have to build something else here anyways. So we're gonna build the printing press right here. Oh, it has to be like that. Alright, so I do this. That means this doesn't have power anymore. Oh, snap. Alright, so... how would I have to do this? Oh. No, that's... I don't think I would be able to do that. There is a simple solution. Technically. We move the gear shop. That should be the simple solution, because we just build the printing press here. And then we move the gear shop to here. Does this work? This does work, right? We path this way, and then we do power right here. Ooh, dude, that's tight, but that works. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. I would love if we would have better variety for this. Because this is only up, down, right? Like that. I wish I was able to pull off a joint right here, right? From this. And then use that to power a second one going uphill for this building. That would have been kind of convenient to have kind of like variations for that. Alright, we're gonna just set it up like that. We have space here now for another small building. We could use that for something like another grist mill, but we already have two. Bakery's not gonna fit. So the only thing that probably fits is a second paper mill. If we need it, I don't know if we will though. We have everything else from this tab. We don't have the mine, we'll get that later. Windmills we don't need. Oh yeah, we have these science buildings that I haven't made yet. Oh, a refinery does not need power. Let's go. And then this will, the bot factory. Oh, this thing is a 3x3. What a travesty. I could technically put it there and have that be a path right here on the bottom under the power source. And we just change this joint. Oh, we could do that now. Yeah. All right, so we would want to bop this because this is not generating power. And then this is going to get wrecked. And then we could do the power setup right there. So we want that. And then let's do that. No, it's not going to get pushed here. It gets pushed up, right? So that's going to be the bots. And then there's the assembler. That's also a 3x3. Okay. So we'll have this here. The rubble teleported somewhere. I don't know where. I'm always surprised I don't see people build reservoirs in this game. Reservoirs are nice. I have one. I have one up top. I have one. My lake is actually a reservoir. We just walled off the end, so, you know, we hold the water. And it's right before the Badwater. But yeah, small little water right there. Up top, we're holding all the clean water. And then we have a small little canal on the side. Is that a reservoir? That counts, right? That counts. Not sure if that's what you mean, though, when you're talking about reservoirs. Alright, that connects. Alright. We're going to pull the power from the back. We have to make sure we remember that. And can we finish building this? This is not going to fit, so most likely it's going to have to be like this. I would probably want it like that. So there's some trees in the back. We have to make sure we cut. Should be good, should be good. Water's at 2,000. I might want to put a tapper here for the pine resin. We are pretty stocked for that at 300. Don't need any more. Ah, yeah, this path is so much better than going all the way around. I might want to move the forester to here. Same thing with the wood choppers. Alright. So that's not bad. We could try to mine this out and make a lake right here. We could try to do that. No, that's gonna take too long. That's so much excavation. Wait, we're done? Holy crap. We have this? Oh, and this is not bad movement either. Alright, we could actually expand to this side. And this is green too. This is not bad. We actually grow stuff up here. What do we want to do on this side? There's potentially the wood, the metal, going up to the mine. We'll probably want to expand. Keep blueberries here? That wouldn't be a bad thing. Have a blueberry storage. Oh! Is the herbalist actually power-based? No, it's not. Oh, that means I have to grow dandelions. Alright, that's gonna be both right here then. Alright, let's unlock this. I can just build this up here. And then... let's see. I see, okay. It's gonna be these two. And then we're gonna put some warehousing here. So, berries plus dandelions. Yeah, I'm gonna get some medicine for the people. So it'd be like that sometimes. So I need storage. Warehouse. That's what we need, I believe. So, dandelions and blueberries. Right? And then we are going to have the setup here for the herbalist. And that's going to be our setup. We'll be able to put roofs on top just for the aesthetic design. And then we'll be able to cross, and then we'll do the berries, and then we'll probably try to do dandelions on the side. So I think what we'll also try to do is try to blow up this chunk of rock so that we get more fertile land from the water up top. So we could start utilizing it as, you know, growable space. Then eventually we'll get to the ruins. Alright, so this is going to be... oh, there's a difference between books and punch cards. Okay, there's no power anyway, so it shouldn't really matter. Printing press. What are punch cards for? Punch cards, punch cards. Is that not something we have access to? I don't have enough Litos. Oh, it's for the bots. Oh, we don't actually need that. Okay, looks like they'd rather have books. Bunch cards are for the bots. Appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. We're going to have to go into here. We'll wait for this. Oh, this is already ready. Nice. Well-beings. Get the herbalist. This is not enough Litos. Do I have to make a second set? Do I have to make a second set? If I expand my levies here... oh, I could. Ooh, it's time. We could get a couple more of this. Because it doesn't look like we have everyone actually happy with that. 52. Alright, so this means we are going to do levies here. Yes. And I think that means this is a ladder. I mean a stair. And then this is a stair. Oh, man. I think we have to cancel this first. Because we're not going to open this up yet. So I think what that means is we're doing a path along the back so that they have a space to walk still. We demolish this because we're going to want this to be a staircase. Oh, this can't be a staircase. I see now, yeah. This can't be a staircase. Because that's the entrance right there. How can I change that then? Move these 2 tiles in. Move this to here. Oh, but we don't get power then. It has to be touching. The other thing we could do is move the power generation somewhere else. Yeah, we could move this back this way. And then attach it here. And then we have this building go up, down. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 by 4. That does work. And then we get to use that space. Oh, no, but then you would have to enter from here. So realistically, all of the stairs right there, too. Oh, man. The smelter's in the way. Because I want to move the levees out, stand tall, and then have Lados here. We still have 2 days of drought. Alright, we want this, and then we know that this is going to be put here for now, and then we're going to demolish that. You might have a wave that could be a stair between 2 of the Lidos. You're talking about doing the up-down like this, right? Doing like that, and then like that around it. And then having a platform in the middle. That is something we could potentially have as well. I think I just need to redo this. If we could make this slope out a little bit better, it wouldn't be a problem. And then... You know what would be hilarious? We would swap this building with this building. That would actually solve a lot of problems. If not every problem. This is the lumber mill. How will that work? So it would be like that. So it would be back. Oh yeah, that would work. No. It wouldn't. Oh, that's so jank. That wouldn't work. Okay, is there a gist mill that we could swap? This. It's actually this. Wow. I can move this to here. Move this to here. Get a path right here. Move the storage back a tile. And then move that to there. Okay, yeah, we could do that right now. Alright, we're gonna move this. That's gonna be cattails. I mean, if time to make this, it's now, right? Cattail wheat flour. This power is not gonna be what we utilize. No, it is. We just have to get rid of the small pile. And then the lumber mill gets removed. This goes down. Oh, I see. It's on the wrong side. Alright, so we bought this anyways. And then that means we have to do the platform down here. Right? And then we get the wood in. And then that means we have to get power. Oh, does this work? No, it doesn't. Power on top does nothing. You could flip? You could change where the entrance is? Is that true? Wait, hold up. Oh, that's a thing? Oh, snap. I didn't know that's a thing. Yo, is that new? I've never seen that in a game before. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. I don't need this then. Update 5. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Alright, that means I will get the power here. Aw, snap. Please pick this up. I feel like they're not going to be able to reach that. Someone please pick this up ASAP. I never knew that. Welcome, teacher. Yeah, that's actually awesome. I didn't know that. Oh, damn. Do I see the start of automated cleaning power, automated clean power forever? I mean, we just have one battery. You know? We're getting there. We're getting there. Eventually we'll got it. But as of right now, yeah. We're in a drought right now. We'll get it. We'll get it. Let's also do this. Can we move this ASAP? Oh, they can't reach. Yeah, don't pick this up. Oh, it's just wood? Can I demolish this? Oh, get rid of it, boys. Hey, don't pick it up. I remember build the highest tower kind of thing for wind power. Oh, yeah, windmill. I have that. I just haven't gone for it yet. Just because I barely got paper right now. Barely got paper. Alright, so we do this. We do that. And then I need a double plat. Back here. And then we want to bop this. This is high priority as well. Alright. And then that should be pretty good. Let's start demoing this. Now we have space right here for no reason. Oh, I could change up some of the design here now as a result. Do I want to do that? Because what we're going to want here is going to be levees. Because then we're going to block this off, and then it's going to walk on top, and then this is going to become a staircase. I went highest floor the game allows to build access. Connection thingy, spaghetti was real. Oh man, I would imagine, yeah. Because the power is, it's not a wire. You gotta have a shaft, man. So begins the tear it down phase. Yeah, man. Sometimes, in order to create, you must destroy. Life finds a way, man. Life finds a way. Alright, alright. We're going to do a little bit of reorganization. Hopefully this is going to be fast. My haulers, nice. Need you guys working. Need you guys working. Let's do a high priority on all the rubble. Nice. Path to the gears. Yeah, that's from the teardowns. Anytime you demo a building, you get the rubble. And then you have to have haulers pick it up, put it in storage. So we're just chilling, waiting for that. Haul it all, boys. We need to haul it all. Oh, would this work? Oh, that doesn't work. I guess because that doesn't accept power going out on the second floor. Feels bad. Alright, nighttime. They're chilling. I wish you could do rolling shifts in this game. Kind of like an Oni, how you could have a 24/7 crew. I wish you could do that, man. Rolling shifts. That'd be kind of nice. Drought's ended, boys. We're alive. We still have water. This still has water too, albeit it's very low. It wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. Alright, so the water's coming back. We are healthy. Everything's gonna be fine. Alright, so this is gonna be berries and dandelions. Sunflower, dandelions. We need gears and plank, that's fine. We won't be gathering yet, but we will soon. We want to do the changes right here real fast. Alright, my water needs to turn on as well. Alright, so we're waiting for the water to come back. Get some power from that. And then we'll build the Badwater Dome to have power during the droughts. That's going to be what we need next. We're going to want the Badwater Dome. So the problem with this is that this is 200 gears. God damn, that's a lot. So we're going to want to build everything else first, and then we'll try to get this set up. Look at these guys. 29, baby. We're going to hit the goal of 69. I don't even know if you can. Oh, we unlocked Iron Teeth. Nice. We'll play with these guys next. I've never actually played with Iron Teeth before. I've only ever played with the Folktales. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to assume that's a bad thing because I don't have the experience with that. But it be like that sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, no. Badwater, dude. Oh, and this is ready. We are going to be making... Oh, we're going to pause this. This is not going to be active yet. We're not making bots yet. I just wanted to have the building connected to the power line. Alright. No storage for the cattail roots. Ah. Alright, we're just going to have to demolish this. Remove the roots. Alright, let's go for that. Try to get the power connected on the side. And then, oh, I never built the smelter over here. Oof. I was waiting for the platform. There we go. Hopefully this is good. I started an Iron Teeth game. Very different. Yeah, I hear it's different. I hear, like, the fundamental mechanics for everything is completely changed. I hear you have things like, whatchamacallit? How they fill housing is different. Like, they don't just fill up if you have space. Honestly, having a different playable race like that, even though they're still beavers, is actually kind of nice. That's something I appreciate. Oh, they have cloning vats. Oh, they're the mad science ones, right? Does that mean it's hard to increase population? Plus, they have Engiones. What is that? That sounds like Italian engineers. Oh, engines. My bad. My bad. I thought that was Buongiorno. You know what I'm saying? Thought you were hitting us with some French right there. I like saying that, man. Is that rude to French people? When you come in with the Inglorious Bastards Brad Pitt scene, where he just comes in and goes, Buongiorno. I don't know, man. I love that scene. Because it was so obvious that he was American. But the guy is just kind of like, man, this motherfucker can't believe you just said it like that. Breeding is just slow and requires workers. Clones need 6 of a thing, but it can only be stocked 2 at a time. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. That sounds like a bad time. Because it's not Buongiorno, it's Bonjour. Oh, I see. I see. I think it was like a meme on how there's the brand of frozen pizza we have here called DiGiorno. And you probably forgot what you had to say. I think that was the meme. I might be wrong though, right? But it's like, I would want to believe that's the meme. It's from the DiGiorno pizza. I think we ended up not needing anything here, right? Oh, I think what we ended up wanting to do was... I guess we won't do it till the next round. We're gonna bop this gear shop and move it here. Right? I think that makes a lot of sense. We could also move it back if we really wanted to. Ah... I like DiGiorno. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't like DiGiorno. The freaking pizza has so much more bread for some reason. It's like, it's so much bread in the DiGiorno. And it always gets to a point where it's like, damn, dude, it's so, it's just dough, man. It just gets to a point where it's like, it's so doughy. Not doughy, but it's like, it's just bread. That's what it tastes like. I guess there's also this kind of like flavor they have on the pizza dough. I don't know if that's the right word to use. It feels a little off. Alright, we're gonna bop this. Alright, these are not connected anymore. We're gonna need to build the stairs. And then we need to build the levee. Alright, these are gonna be max priority next morning. No one's gonna get stuck down there. What's your favorite part of a pizza, people of chat? I feel like because I'm an American, I don't appreciate the bread. Too yeasty. I don't know if yeasty is the word, I'm gonna be real. Because it's not that it's yeasty, it's the fact that there's just a sheer amount of just so much bread, like relative to everything else on the pizza. The meats, yeah, me too, right? It's all about the meats. I feel you with that, man. Gotta have the meats. But there are some pizzas with cheese inside of the outer layer of bread. Oh, stuffed crust. Closer to the middle, the better. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm not gonna lie. You guys ever get those square cut pizzas? Anytime I get those square cut pizzas, I would never get the square cut on the outside. I would always get it from the center. And it's like, it's a square slice, so there's no crust of just pizza and cheese. Oh, dude. I'm a fan of that, man. Center cut. I'm a fan of that. I am. Timo, welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. I'm a fan of that, man. Yeah, I used to get square cut Philly cheese. Oh, that sounds bomb. That sounds bomb. They make them a certain size here, and them make 8 slices, so all slices have crust. Oh. Even with the square cut, X-Cage? It's a disgrace, but if I have a square pizza, I like rolling it up. What? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Yo, man, we gotta bring that back for a second. You roll up your pizza? Oh, shit. What the hell is that, dude? Do you put anything inside? Wait, what? You roll up a pizza, man. That sounds so weird. It's a wrap. It is, man. Technically. But then it's like, it's only a wrap if you put ingredients inside, right? Otherwise, it's a pizza roll. Yeah, they make it so that you have a certain amount of it. They just start a slice from the crust. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So they square cut like that? That's interesting. The pizza cannoli? Dude, the forbidden cannoli. Because cannoli's supposed to be sweet, dude. That type of cannoli gives me acid reflux. Too much tomato sauce, man. Isn't that a calzone? Isn't that a stromboli? Hold up. Let's step that back. If we're gonna go into technicals, calzone is not proper. It's a stromboli, baby. That's actually rolled up. Right? It's stromboli. I know my Italian food. Ayo, wasn't there an American pizza company that made dessert pizza? We don't talk about that, man. We don't talk about dessert pizza. Dessert pizza? Oh man, that's a little too much. That's a little too much, man. The only dessert pizza I've seen is when the pizza is just a giant cookie, and then they top it with like other sweet things, and it's not actually like super hot. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see like a giant cookie crust. They do this thing at BJ's. If you go to the restaurant, where they give you it's a cookie base and then with a scoop of ice cream on top. It's kind of like a fresh cookie a la mode. Yeah, the bazooki. You guys know about that? I don't know if a lot of people know about that. Yeah, there we go. You guys looked up the Stromboli. There it is. It's not a calzone, dude. It's Stromboli. Stromboli, baby. How are the beavers doing? I guess you could say we're doing good. We're finally doing renovations. Part 2. So we made living renovations early on. We used to live at the ground level, and then we moved up to the side of the hill. Something about land value is better if you live on the hills. So everyone was complaining about land value. You're like, yo, man, I want to live on the Hollywood Hills too. I want to look down on all the plebes working their day jobs. So we did this false hill narrative where we put a bunch of warehouses on the ground level and then we put the houses on top so it feels like they're elevated. This is artificially induced elevation. You can see that we have a lot of carrots and the houses are right on top. And then we stack more houses on top of that. But yeah, we have the beaver apartments. Have some roofing right here. That's going to be the tallest point. This is going to be a medical point for some of the beavers that require a little bit of medical attention. Tough times, right? But for the most part, we might climb up the mountain some more housing depending on the situation. Otherwise, the beavers are doing good, and right now we're doing a second renovation right now. Adding power, and because of the power being on this side, all the buildings that require power to work, it's going to be on this side. Now, the problem is that we're going through the well-being list, and I found out that I did not have enough Lados. The Lados right here, 76 out of 89. I want to actually make sure they have enough. So we're expanding our private spa pool to get 2 more Lados. Because we have 4. This is an artificial water reserve for our beavers to shower. Right? You gotta have the private spas. It's not a hot spring, but it's close. And yeah, we're just gonna get 2 more right there. Beavers are doing great, man. Beavers are doing great. A premier real estate right there. Yeah, man. They wanted that. They wanted that. But you can't see the river yet. The land prizes would skyrocket with the river view. Yeah, man. See, that's the thing. You get waterfront property along the hills. Jesus Christ, man. We can't. No one's gonna be able to afford that, man. You have to make sure everyone's inland. Everyone is inland. Himalayan salt spa went. Dude, they need to add that. That's got to be something they should add. You know what they need to do? You know what they realistically need to do in this game? And it would improve overall the entire game. I don't even know if this is a mechanic yet, but it would make a lot of sense. They need to add, I don't know if it's already in the game. If someone knows it's in the game, please tell me. They need to add well-being thresholds. That's the easiest thing to add into the game. And it makes it worthwhile to maintain certain levels of average well-being. Is that in the game? Like, if I have well-being over a certain amount, I get a passive benefit. So it could be something like if my well-being is above 20 for my entire colony on average, it allows the people, it's a sign that the people are happy so that they're able to run faster. It could be any kind of benefit. It could be like a move speed benefit. They work a little bit more efficient. Maybe something else happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a reward system for that. Like, is there a reason to have higher well-being? If that makes sense. Like, outside of just keeping the beavers happy. It does that on an individual basis. So higher well-being does do that, right? So does this mean this is applied to the entire population? It's just this beaver, but then my average, right? Yeah, it's overjoyed reactions. Yeah, Cthulhu got it. It's overjoyed reactions. Oh, so it's individual. Okay. That could be good. I could see that. So it does exist, and it's on the individual level. Maybe they could add a colony-wide for the average. Something that's colony-wide. District-wide, maybe. Did you want something like upgradable houses? That would be cool, but I feel like that's asking for too much. Just because of how the housing system works. It's stackable, you can't really change the shape or size without influencing how, you know, how the structural building things work. Because of, you know, if it's a wider building, the base has to be wider. I guess that did answer it. The individual buffs, this does actually work to what I was thinking of. I feel like it should be nice, though, to have it so that the average also dictates something else, so that everyone is happy. Like, I don't like how I have one guy at 36. I don't like how I could have one guy at like 23. One guy's at 33. Oh, a tip for this game is build a water pump and press F. Oh, you could change where the spawn point is for this. Ah, I didn't know that. So does that mean I could do a corner build like this? Oh. Oh. Oh, but it's not smart. It will always have to be behind the building. I wish we could do corner shots like this and have the pump on the bottom side, not the right side. So I have the pump down here and not on the right. And have like a weird 90-degree setup. So I could set up something like this, and then the water is this tile. That'd be kind of cool. An overall population-wide boost would be pretty nice. Would be possible, but would need additional code in a mod. I feel like it wouldn't be that bad, right? It just comes down to what type of benefit you want to set up. I might be wrong. I might be just thinking too much. But I feel like having that would give you a reason to kind of like increase well-being all around. All right, this is ready. All right, all right. Oh, we just make pumps on top of the river with the platforms below it. That's true. You could do that. It's well formatted, modular, wouldn't be too hard. I wonder if they did that to make it so that modding for the game would be easier. That sounds like a move they would do specifically for that. We would demolish these. And 1, 2. All right. Just in case they want to get into the water. I know they have plenty of oat code that kept in the game explicitly because removing would break mods. Oh, really? That's actually kind of interesting. That's actually kind of interesting. I think that's actually pretty good. Like, they're mindful about that. That's a, like, how do I say that? That's props to the dev. Right? That's props to the dev. To be mindful like that. Big props, big props. So the problem with this is that I can't build another Lido here because of the entrance. Oh, no, we can. Oh, I would have to do this on the next drought. I could move the stair to here. Right? Right here. And then what we would do is have this elevated. And then we would change this. Like that. Right? And then that would allow me to stare down into the entrance. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be happening on the next drought. Yeah, very mindful, very helpful to the modding community. Honestly, though, I think they planned that, and it's because they want to use the modding community as kind of like a resource. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's kind of like the modding community and the map contest, right? And then they have the mod community for making, you know, the mods and all that as well. It's probably a good chance they know about that, and it's like, yeah, it's better for them to, work with the community, kind of a thing. All right, this is gonna be mad expensive, but I need this for the mud bath. I don't think we built this in. I think we would rather do the Badwater setup. Because, yeah, it's like, this is going to be a big investment of materials. I guess we don't need the mud bath yet. We're just going to be doing the dome first. And then I believe you could build this from up top. So we should be safe. Feels like a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Do you know any plans on when this game is going to be out of early access? I was going to check right now, but I forgot it pauses the game. This game is still early access, right? It hasn't been full released yet, I don't think. Is that the right dome? Yeah, this is the Badwater dome. I think it's when it's done type of deal. Interesting, interesting. I hate seeing depreciated when I hate seeing deprecated when I was a developer. Just thinking of the work that would need to be done. It's nice to keep old code in though. Maybe not for them. I mean, yeah, having more code is more chances of things breaking, right? Isn't that how that works? You write some code and then you fix it after. Like, you expect the mistakes or things to go wrong, right? Even if everything sounds like it's gonna work right. Badwater dome. So this is Badwater. Yeah, old code lying around is never fun. Increases compile time, but I'm very thankful they leave some of it in. Yo, man. The devs at Timberborn are really just teaching us how to code. Be like that sometimes. Seriously though, they need to add the water canals that I was talking about, man. They gotta add the water canals. We need a upgraded pathing option that instead of paths, we could put a canal that fills with water and then the beavers move faster. So they're swimming in the canals and they could replace the pathways with it instead. That'd be so tight, dude. That'd be so tight. Just make it so that it requires treated wood. I don't know how you would make it so that it requires water, though. Like, would that mean you have to do, like, a mechanical dump? And then it's like you have your beavers just fill it with water manually? Or would it actually connect to the river, right? That's the thing about that. Okay. So I was saying that earlier. I didn't know if you were here or not. But yo, man, that is a mod I feel like would be amazing. Increase mood speed. Can you just blow a path and swim in it? So the problem with it is that at the moment, there's no increase in movement speed for swimming. All you get for swimming is something called a wet fur bonus, because you're a beaver. Having wet fur is kind of like, the life. So the problem with that is that, yeah, you could blow a path, but then it's like the game fundamentally works off of the pathing system for movement, right? You see this green line? That's pathing space. When it gets lighter, that means you're getting further away from the better travel distance, which is the true center. And then once you get to the red, it means that they're getting strained, meaning that their movement is going to be very long and you might not get a lot of jobs done because you have to mark the goods, get the goods, and then the goods get stored, right? And you have to have haulers pick it up. So it becomes more time consuming. So what I'm hoping for is a alternative to the walking path, right? That's just a regular path that's free, that cost resource to build so that you have a movement speed bonus. That's really what I'm hoping for, a movement speed bonus. That way, anyone traveling on it, it's kind of like a transit tube for oxygen not included. It's basically just fast travel. And the reason why I would want it is because I hate separating districts. I want to have a mega beaver base. I don't like having miniature bases. I just want to have one giant base if I can. So that's the dream. That's the dream. So hopefully, we could try to get something like that. Off the bed for me, it was a nice, enjoyable stream. I was not as much of a lurker as normal. Hey, all good. If you want to partake, if you can. The goal of our stream is to keep a flow going so that the people that want to conversate can come in and, have some input from time to time, or if they want to just sit back and relax, that's fine as well. Effectively, you gotta have a flow so that the people could go on and off at will. Make sure the flow is nice and smooth. That way, people could partake when they want. So no worries there. It was good to have you though. But yo, man, Jaluka, we will see you next time. Rest well, rest easy. And have a great week ahead of you. Build a path underwater. We do have paths underwater. Now, the thing is that the paths don't increase movement speed. The paths only allow the beavers to move. If you don't have a path, if you didn't know, you could only move 10 tiles away from the path line. So technically, if I have my path end here, which it does, they could only go 10 tiles away from the bottom of the staircase. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not that far, right? And then they can't move past that. So the pathing actually dictates how far they can move and what they could reach. So you need a path available. Yeah, you understand now, right? So I want a faster path. You could create a custom path, which is an empty block as far as the water is concerned, and add navigation mesh on it so that it acts like a path, and have it emit a large well-being boost to increase speed, but only while on the line. Oh yeah! Wow, that easy, huh? So it'll be like a beaver motorway? Yeah. It would effectively be like, this is your street level streets, and then that's a highway. Effectively, yeah. Oh, you're building a bridge too. This is technically a bridge, yeah. Above the water. Sometimes the water is toxic, so gotta make sure you don't touch the water. And our bridge on this side is to attach to something else. We're gonna wait till this is finished though, because this is gonna eat a lot of our resources. Alright, so far so good though. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Battery, that's pretty cool. If you can have that work. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is path is an empty block, right? So the thing with that is that, does that mean that it's technically lower than where the path is, if that makes sense? Like if you put that water highway here, would the building at this ground level be able to interact with that? That would probably be the biggest thing. It'd be like vertical height. Because if it's technically a canal, it should be like in the ground level, right? You could play the nav mesh at any height. Oh. So it would visibly look like they're in the lower level, but they're actually on the above level. Is that possible? Because I feel like for immersion's sake, that would be a lot better. Oh, that is actually how it works. Okay, wow. Yo, man. Hopefully, that works out smoothly. And a new mod like that doesn't take that much more time, hopefully. Because, yo, man, I might have to scoop that up. Might have to scoop that up. Hoping before the next Iron Teeth playthrough. Hint, hint. Just kidding, no pressure. No pressure. I would basically be like blasting a channel in the ground and laying a path. Okay. So it's like you gotta lay out the dynamite. Easy way to do it. The only thing about that is if you start just digging up the path, and then people are like, dude, look at the beavers. They're digging up a canal for them to swim, but they can't dig up dirt to plant trees at the flat level. The difficulty would be containing water. Yeah, that would be the thing with that. Oh, would it be possible to introduce a new liquid that is a slick version of water that adds the well-being bonus? So because the canal has this weird slippery fluid, you travel faster. And then you could use that as a resource dedicated for the speed, and then it doesn't mix with the water at all as a result. Or something like that. There's a fun story about that. Yo, man, I'm all ears. I am all ears. Tell us a story. Let's hear it. Alright, so this is still waiting for gears. It's handling. We'll get to this soon. There's been a modder that's been working on a library to add additional liquids, but it's been in works for a long time. Quite tricky to add in. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like oil, basically. But the thing is that if you get beavers swimming in oil, it gets into their fur and it messes them up, right? That's the thing I'm a little bit worried about, like the actual biological like consequences. Because isn't that how that works? That's why oil spills are devastating, because all of the like mammals on it get it on their coat and then they're like, yo man, huge rip. I might be wrong, of course. The water is just a big plane, so you need to have a desperate one for each, or reuse the water one or something. Oh. You have to separate one for each. But IRL, they are oily. I guess it's like there's a good amount of oily they want to be, but if they become too oily, it's bad. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like that might be a way to describe it. All right, so far these are barely growing. We're barely getting maple trees. Aw, snap! Rip the beavers, man. They lived a short life. They tried their best. Let's get the berries here. Okay, so I am gonna cut through what I think is good, which is here. We have to bop this. And then we have to chop these things, and we're gonna try to cut through this mountain. Oh, drought's coming. Nice. Just like how people have hair, if you don't wash, it gets oily. That's because your skin is oily, though, right? Hair doesn't just randomly get oily. It's because your skin has oils, so that it keeps itself moist instead of drying out. And then that gets on your hair. So that's a scalp thing, right? Or maybe you're a cook and you're deep frying food all day, but then you have like 6-foot hair and you're letting that like wave like it's a herbal essence commercial. And then what happens is that, your hair just gets extra oily because it's catching all the oil. Your hair follicles actually excrete oil? Oh, really? Oh, shit. I didn't know that, man. I just thought it soaked up water. Feels bad, man. Lacking the knowledge. Alright, we're almost done. This is going to be able to help us with the Badwater during a drought. That way we'll be able to get power if we need it. Otherwise, though, we're doing pretty good. Wood, food, all that's doing great. We're going to start making medicine soon for the beavers that are always injured. That way they don't have to be injured anymore. Alright. Scarecrows. We'll try to get some of that today. Oh, we have paper now. Alright, so the scarecrows, we'll put them in. It's typically going to be for, decorations. Having them every so often is probably not bad. Oh, there's a gland. Interesting. I see you over there. That makes sense. Alright. This is almost ready. Wind gauge? Interesting. Oh, bulletin pole. Wait. What the heck? This is 600? Alright, let's go for this. Oh, damn. Okay. We could make an area with this. We could do that there. I guess we'll get one here. We're just gonna put these like randomly, I think. Having one up top makes a lot of sense. I think that should be all right. Gonna get the drought soon. Oh, wow. Wait, I have 77 pop. A lot of people died. Oh, old age. That's a bad time. People are dying of old age, boys. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. Did this just regrow after I demolished it? Come on, dude. I just demolished this. Did this just literally regrow? 31, 32, let's go. What happened here, man? I need a cross. And we got the drought. Alright, everything's good. It's not a bad water season. Dude, it grew immediately, man. That was impressive. Let's get the 2x3s. Let's get some roofs over there. Casual setups. Oh, nice. Man, that looks nice. Small little roofs like that. Not bad. Oh, and it's done. Alright, so now let's go with the lumberjack flag. Let's cut the trees right here. Oh yeah, turn off the pumps. Thank you, thank you. This part is great. If this spills too much water, it spills to the bottom, that we still keep the water. It's so nice. I'm thinking I should dynamite this area. We could dynamite from this, from the bottom layer here. Don't really need to, though. Don't really need to. Oh yeah, now that this is ready, I could go in and start fixing stuff, right? Yeah. So it was this one. Gears. Gears needs to be worked here. And then this is a T, like that. Then we will need... That's already power. This technically could be a random building. So we could technically just put a one-tile storage here. I'll probably put a small pile, just because we probably want that. And then this is that. And we likely want the staircase here. Right, that's what we want. Then for now, we'll do this. Like that. There we go. Time to blow stuff up. No, I want it on that side, though. I want it on that side. Because this is going to be a staircase. Like that. Yeah. There we go. Oh, if the dome is finished, you could get power during drought. Oh, we do. We are not going down, so let's open the dome. Yo, where's my water? Oh, dude, where's my water? Hey, man, you lied to me. Dude. It lied to me. No bad water, no cry. Yo, man, I'm crying because there's no bad water, though. Country roads take me home to the lodge I belong. Popular beaver song. Seems legit. Damn, they got patched. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. Alright, so we have to demolish this. We have to demolish that. And then we have to do our... Oh, they could path like that to leave still. Nice. Alright, we need 2 levees here. Let's prioritize both of these. That's why I've asked us the right dome. That's the only dome, right? Is there another dome? There's no other dome, right? Is there another dome? I was told this one was it for the Badwater. These are the bot stuff. That's the only dome we have, I think. There's the Badwater rig, which I think it's different. What about the last one? The last one is it seals it and combines the pump into the building. That's what it does. It seals the Badwater, and if I want the Badwater for resource, I would have that building. Drought, so Badwater is on currently. No, I was told that the Badwater would still run at a drought if you build the dome, so that you could use the Badwater as a source of power during the drought. I had someone explain the strategy to me, and I was like, yeah, it sounds pretty good. And then I found out they don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes, man. You just hate to see it. But yeah, it happens, and things get patched. So we'll just, you know, now that we know better, we'll know not to rely on that. Nice, so this is connected now. Now we need demo, these 3. And then we need the new levies. It's gonna be, yeah, just like that. And then we're gonna bop these 4 right here, or these 3 right here after we're done. We're gonna get another Lido. Nice. Alright. And well-being. Let's go. We have 7. That's not bad. We could actually try to get another one right here, but it's probably not worth it. Ah, the Iron Teeth one is the one that works that way, not the Folktales. Okay, okay. Feels bad. Folktales get it bad, man. They don't get the good RNG. They get the bad mechanical stuff. They don't get engines. Feels bad. Engines OP. Oh, this is no trees in the way. Okay, perfect. And then we have to demolish this. Alright, so after we demolish it, we're going to build a path to remove the seedling away. And then we're going to have to start scaling up to the top. Our goal is to blow this up and everything on the side. So this is going to be a mountain still, but not here. I want to run across so that we could use the fertile land for blueberries and dandelions, and then we're going to use that to make medicine. So the next thing to get power in a drought is a windmill. Yeah, I was hoping to get power from the Badwater. We're probably going to have to rely on the windmills now. I might actually just go all windmill power. I'm thinking about it. I'll likely do it on this side. If I do that, all windmill power up here. No natural staircases. Oh, there's one right here. That's tough. Yeah, we'll probably try to go over everything here. So we know we're going to build the thing right here. So I'll probably want to do something like that. And then probably want to cross this one. It's probably going to be like that because we have to demo that. Sometimes wind isn't blowing. Oh snap! All right, we're gonna have both, boys. We're gonna have to have both. We have to take what we could get, man. Sometimes Mother Nature's not nice. She stopped blowing sweet nothings in my ear, and we get no power. Every posture check now reminds me of not using my elbow. Dude, man, you know what I got recently, man? I got carpal tunnel, dude. I think it was when we were doing that clicking game earlier last week. My right hand, man. I need to just like rest, not do anything. I'm gonna spend the upcoming Wednesday, man, just in bed with Mamba, watching shows. Rest well for that, recover. I have this weird. It's not really painful. It's just really uncomfortable feeling. It's kind of annoying, but that's it. But yeah, I gotta stop, man. Oh, this guy's done. We could bob this guy. All right, so the seedling, nice. All right, so I do want to get to the top level. It looks like. Holy crap! We're gonna need a triple platform, and then we're gonna have the double single. All right, let's go. Mamba cuddles sound like heaven. No, Mamba, man. He does this thing where he's directly on top of you. So like, if you do anything, he's gonna notice it. Like he's literally either half on my torso, half between my legs. Right? So what happens is like he'll have his face on my belly. But then his back 2 feet are between my legs, just hanging off on my torso. And he likes sleeping on my belly because I guess I'm fat. But he does that, right? So I can't move. So if I have to pee or anything, man, it's horrible. What's that green stuff in the barrel, hey man? We got some of that green stuff for sale if you're looking for that, man. I can't tell you what it is. If you don't know, you can't afford it. I get wrist pain too. Remember to stretch it as well. I see you. Last lemon. You know what I got actually? I got these. It's not stress balls. It's like these little things that you're supposed to like squeeze so that you could strengthen your forearm so that stops happening. It actually made it worse because I think my forearms got sore, and then like doing like the stuff that I do like just on the computer has it just accumulated on top. Bad mistakes, man. Real talk though, this is what you call extracts. What type of extract? I don't know, man. I just know it's green. At least he doesn't hiss at you whenever you move, lol. My tuxedo will hiss at me if I move an inch. Oh, that's rude. Mamba will hiss at me if... So, I don't know if it's Mamba or if it's me. Do you guys know what overstimulating your cat is? You give your cat belly rubs for so long that they start getting mad at you. So Mamba does that. That's the only time he hisses at me. Is when I'm basically, you know, giving him head rubs or belly rubs or back rubs or whatever. But it's been going along for so long that, I mean, he's been purring the entire time. And he would just randomly start hissing just because it's like, I guess he's getting too sensitive to it. Repetitive motion, I guess. But yeah, that's the only time it happens. Otherwise, Mamba's good. Oh, so it's for the bigger TNT. No, it's not. Actually, no, that's exactly what it is. It's for the bigger TNT. You're exactly right. We use that for the extracts, the 2 science beakers right there. I learned this from the homie Heisenberg. He taught me how to make the pure green stuff. It's supposed to be clear, but we messed up. And for whatever reason, when he makes it, it's blue. So I don't know, man. We got the green stuff. He got the blue stuff. You got a prescription, Timo? I mean, it matches her name. Seems legit. Seems legit. Same here. She started to kick my hand. Oh, she's kicking your hand. Feels bad. I feel like cats are moody. They're really moody. There's times where they're like, oh yeah, that's cool. That's whatever. Then there's times like, no man, leave me alone. Don't touch me. And they'll yell at you. And it's like, all right, man, we'll leave you alone. That's fine, man. You can just stay sleeping in bed. All right, 4 days for the drought, 1.5. Water's chilling. The water over here is actually okay because we're not actually pumping. No power. That's fine. Oh, that means we still have battery power? No, we have no battery power. Yep, all the power loss is back. There we go. You know what part of me wants to do? I want to blow up this lake all the way so that the water goes all the way down to ground level, and then we do like a 5-level floodgate and we control it. I probably can't do that, right? I probably can't do that. That probably does work though. It end up being a deeper version of this. And we release the water into the zones that we needed. That would be kind of nice. Oh, let's get to here. All right, time for the stairs. Does multi-water wheels increase energy? Yes. Each wheel will be spinning. If it spins at maximum speed, it's pretty good. If it doesn't spin at maximum speed, it's probably not as good. Once it's moving, you could actually see my power generation. So they will have a network demand, and then how much they're actually generating. We could show you that later. The more you know, huh? Yeah, man. Multiple water wheels. If not, you could go to the windmill tech. I mean, it also depends on which beavers you're playing. If you're playing base game, Folktales, or if you're doing the Iron Tails, if you unlocked it. Iron Tails. That's these guys. Iron Teeth, my bad. You get a mod that has big floodgates, but that's not base game. Oh, so you only stop at the double floodgate right here? Triple flood, my bad. You stop at the triple flood. Oh, I just got the game, so a lot of trial and error. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there is some things to learn in this game. The mechanics aren't straightforward. There's a lot of like minor mechanics that if you understand from the get-go, it helps you out with a lot of decision making later on. But yeah, the biggest thing for me is probably understanding how trees work. If you're not familiar with how trees work, that's going to be probably the first thing you want to utilize. Now, when you have Badwater Dome, you could build farms on the other side. Wait. Badwater Dome. So close this so that we could start farming here, is what you're saying, right? We could technically do that. We could. Obviously, I'm not sure if I know how trees work. So trees in this game, they have a couple of stages. One of them is dead stage. Dead stage means they're not going to regrow, and when you chop it down, it's just going to be a dead tree. It's going to be like it's not going to grow, it's not going to grow back, and it's just going to be wood, one-time use, right? So that's dead trees. Now, you could have trees on there that's not dead. And when they're not dead, they should say watered and healthy. So these are healthy trees. Healthy trees will be chopped down, and they don't regrow unless you have a forester. Or the second thing is you have an adult tree, a fully grown tree, 100%, and they will actually drop off seedlings around it. So this means that if you chop all your adult trees in an area and you don't have the forester building unlocked, you can't plant new trees. So you need to actually keep a couple of adult trees alive so that you could get more baby trees. Because if you chop all the adult trees, you're not going to get any new seedlings. So that's the one thing that's not apparent. The fact that the adults are going to be the indicator whether or not you get more trees or not will actually kind of dictate how much of a problem you might run into. Because you're going to need wood to unlock the forester. And before you have forester, you can't really grow the trees at will. So it becomes a problem. But yeah, hopefully that helps you out, man. That was the biggest thing for me to understand, just how the trees worked. Everything else is more intuitive, like how the food works, refining it, storage, building on top of itself, the well-being level, that made all sense. But the tree thing was the only thing to me that was a little convoluted. So hopefully that helps you out. Abductor heading out. Have a good one. Thank you for being here, Abductor. Wrestle Razizi, and you know what, man? We will see you next time. Be good, man. And hope you have a great week. That was actually big help. Thank you, of course. Anytime, anytime. I want to help the peoples out, even though I'm learning the game still. I'm still learning, man. Gotta bear with me. I'm still, you know, getting my, still dotting my I's, crossing my T's. You know how they say. I'm still learning. We're getting there. But yeah, we're doing a lot of experimentation. I rerouted the water right here. Small canal. We did that with explosives. And then I'm holding water here with the levees. Right? So these are solid blocks. And we're just holding water here during the drought. That way our trees right here are always growing. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Woo. We are not actually chopping these trees. All right, so these trees right here, I'm trying to get maple syrup. But that way we start making pastries. Heading out for dinner, legit. Be back later. Anime's gonna have fajitas today. Anime's having fajitas. Chicken fajitas. Tacos, no rice. Maybe some beans. Don't forget the cheese, though, on top of the beans. Ground beef tacos. I had the tacos. I was 1 for 5. I got one of the ingredients. Let's go. Have a good one, Anime. Hope you have some delicious tacos. First try, y'all. First try. Another important mechanic that's not intuitive is that limited flow, 2.2 centimeters, can flow over block edge. If there aren't enough edges of water to flow, it'll flow upstream. What? That's a thing? You could flow upstream? Oh, so you're saying that if you bottleneck the bottom, the water accumulates and it pushes back because you're spilling into it from a higher height. I see. So it's more so water movement. That's so hard to actually gauge in this game, to be honest. I wish that was easier. Gauging kind of how much water you have in your area. I mean, they want you to use the stream gauge right here, but I've never found a good use for it. Yeah, the flow is calculated kind of backwards. Be like that sometimes. Be like that sometimes. Wait. Deeper water to function. Aw, snap. Alright, boys. We need the water. Once the water's high enough, we'll raise the gates. Alright, we're good. We gotta make sure the beavers are able to go swimming, even in times of drought. Gotta make sure. Is this never getting chopped? Oh, it's not. Hey man, we're chopping these too. I'm sorry, we're chopping those as well. Alright, should be good. We stacked on most of the foods, a lot of refined, got some raw ingredients. Maple syrup. Okay, we're gonna need a tank for that. Guys, we are gonna go for the largest maple syrup tank, Guinness World Record status. Where can I put this? I need it, man. I could just put it here. But then I wanted the large warehouse right here. They already are green with envy. No, I need the large water storage. I don't want to put it here, even though this fits. Because it's like, that's such a long travel just to make some pastries. But you know what? Thug life. I'll do it. It's not like they're gonna need to live off of that. That's just maple syrup. They need the water to live. That's actually something they want. Alright, so that means I'm probably gonna get ready for the new large warehouse. That's gonna be for the maple pastries. Very likely. This is very likely to be a path. And then we'll put some aesthetics right here. Lanterns. Let's get another one of these. Let's get the beaver statue down here. And then we'll get a shrub in the middle. Nice. You can put that water storage on top of the roof of a building? Yeah, we don't have any buildings that we could stack that on top of. Everything on this side is going to probably be elevated on top of. This is probably going to be a roof right here. And then this is only 2x3. This is the large 3x3 container. I might have been able to use a smaller one then. Probably use the medium tank right here or something. Might have been possible. This... we're potentially going to have this here. Oh, alright. We're going to have this connecting route, so it's fine. And then we have a backside route right here. We could actually put housing here. Because then I would want this. I could put housing back here, and it would work. Here, here, here. Oh, that's perfect. That's so good. Dude, that's actually so good. That works so well. I don't want more pop yet, though. We have so much unemployed beavers. How is everyone saying that they're okay with power, even though we have no power right now? This is the only thing complaining. Yet everything else doesn't have that pop-up. I think that's weird. Does that mean storage is full and they're just not building anymore? I don't think that's the case, though. Alright, so far we're doing pretty good. Waiting for that. Food is great. One more hauler hut? We probably could. If we do another hauler hut, I would want to increase pop. Which is... then I guess that's the reasoning why we'll do this. Alright, let's get some more lodging right here. Let's get some more lodging. So we might want to do backside lodging, Kappa, right on top like that, facing the other way. We'll see. So that's going to be more housing, more people are going to be able to live in that. And then we'll get the hauler's huts. Alright, so district center, no. Hauling post, and then builder's hut. Ooh. I don't think I need another builder's hut, right? We should have enough. So it's probably hauling that we want. Alright, I'll put the hauling post on this side. Right next to this guy. Just because this is unfertile land. This could probably be okay for some storage as well, realistically. I might be able to put the log piles here. For the, you know, random storage. Wouldn't mind it. Everyone's dancing, dude. Everyone's dancing. Alright, so is there anything we don't have? Drought ends. Alright, so... the Lido, Carousel, Mud Bath, okay. We have a couple books. We don't have the all buildings yet. Alright, we want a little bit more roofs, a little bit more scarecrows, and a little bit more lanterns. Some of the other stuff wouldn't be bad as well. Okay. So, decoratives. Let's go with another beaver statue. Oh, that could probably be right here. Oh, that probably works really well. That makes me wonder if I should put a platform here. I'm gonna put this, hoping that it's fine. The Agora does a nice, healthy well-being boost, though it needs extra. Oh, that's what I need. I was gonna put the Agora right here. Right? Because I didn't have extract, but now I do. Yeah. Requires haulers, built on ground, social life. Oh, shit. This thing is huge. Oh, I could actually place it here. I just need a platform on that corner. Wow. Here and then here. Oh, I could put 2. God damn, that's huge. Maybe just 1. Because we're going to need mud bats here. Oh, it has to be built on ground, no platforms? Oh, what a travesty. I guess I'll set it up like this. That wouldn't be bad, I guess. Oh, water pump on? Yes, yes. You're right, you're right. Gotta turn this babies on. Oh, this dried up. Yo, man. Give me my water, dude. What we doing? Give me my water, man. What are we doing over here? There we go. Alright, my trees aren't going to die today. A little bit's all we need to get started, and we're going to put it back up to 50%, so it flows out the other sides as well. For the bats, for the other river, and then we'll keep this flowing slowly. Okay, so far so good. Gonna get the Agora in, it's gonna be nice. Water's gonna start flowing. Let's start lifting this up so we get the Badwater coming out. That's there, that's fine. That's gonna flow out the other way. Don't worry, it's never gonna reach us. Oh, the water's spilling out this way before that way. That's funny. Don't worry. Once the clean water comes out, it'll clean it up. Dude, look at this. Dude, look at this. 300 horsepower, goddamn. 332. Off the chain. Oh, it's going down. That was such good speed. That immediately lifted up my battery, man. Max power, dude. Goddamn. That was clean. Alright, so now we're back here. Okay, so we got hit with the landscaping strats. We got to do this. We're going to blow up this little chunk of mountain, I guess, is what you want to call that. And then we're going to wait for these goods. Alright. Wait for the Agora. We do have the extract. Oh, this is going to be for the maple pastries. Oh, I'm missing a bakery. That's right. I can't make the goods until I have a bakery. Food. And then we need a bakery. Okay. How do we want to do that? This doesn't need power. And we would want it close to the maple syrup. And it uses wheat flour. We have wheat right here, but my wheat's being stored on that side. Oh yeah, we have the larger TNT. You're right. You're exactly right. I should be using the larger TNT. Did we put it in? No, we did it. Nice. You're right, man. I should be using the larger one. Here we go. Let's use the level 1s here still. And then we'll use the level 3s everywhere else. Yeah. Only way to do it. Thank you, Manti. Alright, Badwater pump. Alright, we still need to get that bakery. I guess we put the bakery right here. Bakery on the hill. Guys, welcome to the bakery on the hill. I feel like while that can be on there, it could be better. Alright, we'll just do it like that. It should be fine. This weird navigation. My base is looking nice though, man. Look at my beavers. They are looking good. Alright. He is injured. We have enough beds. Yeah, it should be all good. Alright, we wait for these guys. The pathing is pretty bad over here. Alright, so these guys are doing the berries, but the berries are done. I might want to do a... Wait, is it a forester that does the wild planting? Let me look at this. It is. Okay. You should consider burying those power lines. Oh. Put the power lines underground and build platforms on top. That probably does work well. Have all my power in a corner instead. Maybe my next playthrough will do that. I'm not going to do it in this one. Because I've actually designed it so that all the power is on this side, and it works pretty well, as long as the buildings touch. Irrigate areas that aren't irrigated. We have been trying to do that slightly. We irrigated this coming in, overflow water, and then this is a Badwater reroute, and then we have this holding water, and then we have this holding water. All from the water source up here. I might actually like lake this out, make this a little wider. Run them under the streets and build paths over them. I see you over there. I don't need to do that though. There's no benefit for me to do that. Like, there's no, like, power need that I need elsewhere. So, yeah, we're not going to do that on this playthrough. That'd be a big waste of time. Because I wouldn't benefit from it. That could probably be, like, a playstyle we gravitate towards in the future. Yeah, not on this one, though. Yeah, I wouldn't want to just strip everything. Especially when we're doing great. Everything is stabilized. And we're going to be getting more food soon. Come on, man. I just want to store my maple syrup. There we go. And we're going to add some haulers. Alright. We might want to add some more housing then, because we just added a bakery. Let's see. We could get a house right here. This is also not really used for anything. Small TNT's ready. Nice. Nice. Oh, is that going to chain react? Does that chain react? It's on a different level. I'm going to assume no. Nice. Alright, so now we can use the high tier explosives. Right there. There we go. Only same level next to them. Okay, okay. So it has to be same level. Do the deep ones explode on the different levels? Because they do 3 levels of explosion? Or does that not actually apply? Does the original bomb level matter only? Zero Dragon, I see you over there. Same at the source level. Yeah, so it's the original bomb's initial level is the only level that could trigger other explosives. Okay, good, 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 good. Zero Dragon, how are you? Thank you for tuning in. How is the days? How is the Mondays? Yep, yeah. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, guys. We made contact with Canada. They are opening up their reserves and allowing us some maple syrup. You know what that means? We're going to have sweets back on the menu. I don't know why. I think anytime I go eat donuts, which is very rare, and the last time I had donuts is probably 5 years ago, I always get something with maple in it. Like, I love maple glaze or the maple bar. I don't know, man. It's so good. I don't know what it is. All right, boys, it's time. Big explosions. Nice. All right, we trimmed this all. Looking great. Yeah, this is a lot easier to manage now. All right, so we got to get one more large dynamite in here. Oh, we got to demolish this first. Let me get the landscaping. Big dynamite. Let's go. The bakery's ready too. Maple balls are solid. Bear claw is solid. You know what I love? Apple fritters. And I love, what's that called? Cream puffs. You could also do like a cream-filled donut. Those are good too. But yo, man, pastry cream is probably my weakness. I love pastry cream, dude. Like the filling for the cream puffs. Oh god. Like, yo, man. One day, when I'm like able to just take a couple days off, because this is gonna be a lot of dairy, and I know it's gonna ruin me. I'm just gonna get one of those tube fillers, like the big cone that people use to ice cakes, and fill it up with pastry cream, and just sit down and eat it from literally straight up from the funnel. And I know because I'm lactose, that's gonna tear me up for a couple days. So like, I need a couple days off for that. But I feel like, yo, man, that'd be the dream. That would be the dream, dude. Large thing of pastry cream like that, man. Sounds delicious. And of course, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. What's going on, Jack Bull? I see you over there. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I'm demoing this area real fast. Let's get the paths. Let's get the stairs. And then we got this next. All right. Cream-filled donut is a little too much cream. I love the cream puffs, though. I feel like the cream puffs don't need to be glazed on the outside. It's too much sugar. And I feel like that's the one thing I don't like about it, is that I get this super weird sugary aftertaste that doesn't really taste that good, in my opinion. I'm not really a fan of that. It's too decadent. Yeah, that's probably a good word to put it. Too rich, sugary rich. Chocolate or maple long johns, that sounds kind of suspect, with Bavarian cream. Bavarian cream is excellent as well. I see you guys over there. But yo, man, I want to do that, man. One day, just get that big funnel of like pastry cream that you would put inside the cream puffs, you know, and then just eat that, man. Oh man. What's opulent? Tebow, man, can you teach us some English? I don't know what that word means. If you can, enlighten us, man. That'd be kind of nice. Dude, we're making the pastries and it's sold out immediately? Come on, man. You gotta save some for me, dude. Dude, this sold out immediately. What is this? What materials do you need? I don't have dandelions, which is gonna be on this side. So we have the blueberries. We're going to have to start planting the dandelions, though, so that we could start getting medicine. Yeah, that's what we need, though. A little bit of dandelions. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Opulent? I've never heard of that word. I heard Mamba yawned, though. Mamba, are you awake, babies? Yep, he's awake. He just looked at me and yawned. He might be tired, though. Yeah, we need some dandelions. We're gonna grow that soon. Need to get off this ledge first. Alright, so there is this, and it feels like there's nothing here. Can I put a beaver statue here? Oh, yeah, I can. Opulent, opulent. Rich, wealthy, affluent, opulent. Means having goods, property, and money in abundance. Oh, damn. So Jeff Bezos. God damn. This guy got divorced, lost half of his wealth, and still is the richest man in the world. So, Jeff Bezos. I see, I see. Ostentatious? I've heard of that word used when I was casually scrolling through the TV and there was a spelling bee on. Outside of that, I don't know how that is means or how it does a spell. I want to say I pronounce it pretty good though. Oh, we're ready. Splash. Nice. All right, so we don't need this anymore. Okay. Let's go through. We're gonna set up a forester. It's gotta be here. Oh, we can put the warehouse right here. Wait, one's dandelions and one's berry. Okay, that's fine already. Okay. So we have forester here. And then we want to do a set crop setup. Blueberry. So this goes out to here. Okay. So we will do blueberry. No. We will do blueberry. We will do blueberry. And then we will do dandelions. Oh, I have to bop the rest of them. All right, so then we have to bop this. And then we'll plant the dandelions. Okay. Ostentatious. Ostentatious. New segment word of the day. Yo, man, it's so hard to pronounce, though. Enunciation and pronunciation. It's tough when you're a streamer. DST has still got my head all messed up. Aw, snap, Zero Dragon, my bad. Don't worry, though, in a couple weeks, it's going to be back to normal. It's going to be like a fever dream, dude. Like, yo, man, last time I was awake, it was too legit. Now it's like, yo, what happened? Alright, we're going to need the second gathering post. Put it on the side. And then we can have storage here, I guess, because this is not fertile. What I'm thinking we might do is try to reroute some of the water. Meme strat status. I don't know if that makes sense to do it on that side. I feel like we could try to hold water here, though, potentially. Just so that we could just dump the water out when we need it. Oh, this is done. Nice. I need my dandelions. Nice. And then we can gather now and start making medicine. Hey, alright, so antidote, is that also another thing in the storage tanks? Catalyst. Antidote it is. Alright, so we need another tank. Alright, we can put the tank right here. That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. But it would mean that this is a small tank. It's the only problem with that. During bad tide, every crop would not grow there. Oh, that's true. That is true. I think that's fine then. I think that's actually fine. Because these things aren't too impactful. Because this is dandelions and blueberries. You know? It wouldn't be that bad. What we could do is reroute some water to go on this side. Potentially. Word of the day is code for back to words on stream. Maybe that's what it is. Looks it's time to start looking at some barriers then. I don't know. Maybe we can. Maybe we want to do some smart water movements. If I want to be completely honest, I think the smart thing to do I don't want to do it, but it would be the smartest thing to do. We would come here and demo this part. and then make a floodgate system here so that when it's Badwater season, we off-screen it. That would be literally the best thing to do. We don't loop it around, we loop it off-screen because there's no source there. So all we have to do is get the water to that setup and demolish the tiles so that it's even height, and then have a floodgate system here to control it. That's actually meta strat? No way. So I only got to that idea because I asked the question, if I actually rerouted the water to here, will it actually fall off screen? And people were like, yeah, you should probably levy that. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, we'll levy that. Oh man. By saying that's the meta means you just created the meta, boys. We are the meta. 2 meta city. We're evolving, boys. You can't stop us from getting stronger. You gotta just hope to contain it. Can't stop, won't stop, boys. Y'all know what it is. Alright, of course, we're gonna chop these trees. These trees, I don't know what they're doing over here, but they don't need to be here. Chop these trees. Let's probably do a smart design. Let's do like this. So we go directly to the back with the pathing. Soaking beavers in oil is the new meta. Hey! Yo, man. There's a... dude, isn't there a... man, I forget. I saw this on YouTube the other day. It was a regional, yearly, annual tradition. And what the people in the area would do, and I forget where it was in the world, they would literally cover themselves with oil and start wrestling with pigs. And it was like the weirdest thing, because you could never grab hold of the pig because it's always squirming. But it's like if you could like grab the pig and like pick it up and then put it in like the pen or something. It was on YouTube, dude. And I got hit by the algorithm. If you do that, you're timed. So like the faster you do that, the better it is. And then it's like everyone's all oiled up, dude. That stuff is hilarious, man. Because it's like, man, what the hell is going on? You know, it's like, what is this, man? But it's pretty funny. I don't know. Maybe it was just me, but man, I was cracking up, man. But yeah, it's like you see the people try to grab, and then the hog just always just squirms out. Everyone's slipping, everyone's falling on the floor. That's crazy, man. Make larger storage for water? That wouldn't be a bad thing. That way we would be 100% stockpiled. I guess if we do that, I probably want to move the water somewhere else. I would probably want it here. Okay, so that means I probably want to use level 1 dynamite right there. Probably right here as well. And then we could run a path off of that. That wouldn't be bad. The AKA pig scramble, man. Alright, so... oh, we didn't do any more tree cutting in range. That's my bad. And then let's chop everything here. Alright. Now the next thing is we're probably going to need a path to the water. I don't think we actually walk this way. I think we go down this way. So it ends up being like this. Because we need to do the floodgate here if we do want to do that strat. Can you imagine being the beaver living in that place if the giant water tank sprung a leak? Dude, man, you know what would happen? They'd be like, oh snap, dude, we got a water slide. Hey, Six Flags. All the water in the world, baby. We slide it downhill. That'd be fun, dude. They'd be like, yo, man, let's do it again. This is my favorite line from the wiki article. In Minnesota, pig wrestling is a misdemeanor. Wait, what the hell? What the heck is that? Pig wrestling is a misdemeanor? Yo, man, there's got to be a story behind that, right? I have heard that there's a wise saying that that every weird rule like that has a weirder story around it. Something like that. I forget exactly how it worked. I remember something like that, right? Alright, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm gonna need 8 tiles on the side. So let's do 2 tile gap, right, between the drop-off points. So we want to use this layer probably, or maybe it's this and then go up top. Either way, we're gonna have to do a wall equivalent to this. So this is 8. So we're gonna need an 8 tile wall, and then this wall doesn't matter. So this wall is gonna be here, which likely means that we will have to reroute this way. So that means all of this has to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. So we would bop a little bit here and then go around. So then we would go here. So that means I need a landscape. That. We're going to do single level because it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to the bottom. So after we do this, we'll do the 3 level extract. That way we can get the entire level leveled at once. That's going to be the idea. Make bigger floodgates for safety measure. That's fine, yeah. We could honestly make the floodgate go all the way to here. That way it's 10 wide instead of just 8, if we really want to. So it's going to be a lot of steps of the process. That means then I might actually want to use the different Badwater rig so it doesn't mix and I don't have to think about it anymore. Right? Because if we get rid of that, we don't have Badwater anymore. So we lose power if we bought the Badwater. Because technically the Badwater adds horsepower, right? You gotta get more horsepower with the more water. Apparently water has more horsepower than horses do. Holy shit. That's about 10 times the horse. And it's just water, dude. Makes no sense. Alright, so this is normal water flow. I don't think building this out right now is going to hurt us. I do think that we want a levee here. That sounds a little weird. I don't want that accumulating. And you could block all river for your usage. Yeah, we would effectively do a secondary waterfall right here. I would seal this up right here so that we would have to spill to this layer for the water to actually leave. And then we would hold water a tier higher. On my main island, that's mostly fine actually. Except for like these 3 buildings down here. And then maybe the water wheels might be compromised. I don't know if that gets affected. And then this spills into here. This fills up with water as a result. And then I would have to have a problem right here though. All of this farmland gets wrecked. So I would either have to do 2 things. Either levee this up, which would be kind of sad because I probably want to do it from here. Bam, bam. And then we can't pump water there anymore. Oh, man. That could be an idea. Blocking off the water in the back if we have all clean water. Don't have to worry about the bad water anymore. Start using this water source. That's something to think about. It is. Especially if I'll reroute the water. We got to do this part first, though. Before we could do anything else, I think. It's going to take some time. Dude, man, they're really eating up all the pastries, man. What the heck? Dude, everyone has it. And we're out. Okay, we have 28. That's not bad. And they are eating up the pastries. It's pretty good, pretty good. $37. Is there a max number for the well-being? Brazier. Oh, drought approaching. Nice. Not a bad water season. Farmer monuments. 200 wood. Oh, that's cheap. That's cheap, dude. Why is this such big stats? Oh, can I just build this on the roof? Yo, that's kind of baller, dude. Last time I checked, 63 base game, but that's for update 4. Update 5 may be different. Oh, okay. Can I reach that? I don't think I can, right? I might need to go platform in the back. Oh no, they got the wood there. What the heck? They're all going into the house? Oh, dude, that works. Look at that, they're bringing the wood in the house. Hey, man. We're building a statue up here, man. Dude, that's actually kind of tight. Hey, man, we got to go in your house, dude. We're building the statue on top of your house. At the top of my house? Yeah, man, right here. Gonna be nice. Alright, we got the levee right there. Should I get a double floodgate? I think I do. And then that way I don't have to think about it. Alright, let's cancel this one. And then let's go no height. Just so that we can have this ready. Alright, so then that goes to here. We'll probably need a little bit of land. And then from there, one tile of land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 8 to 8. Now we'll just double flood the height. And then we'll probably make this 10. So that while this is the same amount of flow speed, this is flow out faster. So it never accumulates. Well, that's amazing. The path extends enough into the building that it counts as a valid building spot. Yeah, that was kind of jank. I think the only reason why that worked, though, is because this is a top side entrance. I think that's the only reason why this works. This is the triple lodge. And since it's a top side entrance, I think that allows it to work. I would imagine that if you had a two-story building and your entrance was at the bottom, it wouldn't have worked. But that's you know, speculation. I'm taking a look at the triple lodge now to see why it worked. Nice. Alright, we got some explosives right here. This was going to be the new water tank. While we could have it here, I kind of want it further back. Alright, man, we're going to get another layer of explosives here. Just another layer. Yeah, we're going to put it right here. That way you have water when you're working, right? Water by the farm and water by the housing, right? So if you need water, you got it. The only people that don't get water are these guys. Feels bad. We'll get them some water. Oh, this is ready. Hey. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, so we need to chop all these trees. Gotta do the lumberjack flags. We'll get 2 more in here. We'll probably want to do the scrap once the other ones are done. Okay. Got the large floodgates. Alright, so the tile that we are gonna rely on is, I think, gonna be this tile. These 2. And then we'll start floodgating from there. Yeah. Yo, there's a full T-shaped path inside a triple lodge. Hey, what the heck? Hey, man, it is what it is. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes, man. You just hate to see it. Why did they do that? Yo, man, for this reason. Someone was probably trying to build the statue, and he's like, yo, man, I can't build the statue, dude. Oh, this never actually was in range. Alright, I thought that was a decent spot. We'll have to bop this. It's probably because I have the lantern here, and that bop's building that. Oh, maybe that's what we do. We just rebuild the lantern. because that's a decent spot. Yeah, there we go. Build from the top. That also means that I could probably use this for building space. Unless I want to put a roof there. We would need a top side entry house, which effectively would be this housing. Wow, this fits. I really want to do this. Because the benefit to that is this is an entry for a new path already. And I could put something up here. That's really nice. Alright, we're gonna rock with that. This is technically the lowest house that we have. We don't have... No. Technically this is... Never mind. I was gonna say, there is no house at this low level. The bottom level. All the other housing starts at the top level right here. Oh, as long as it works, as long as it works. Alright, let it work. This is done. We need to chop. Alright, 38, 39. Can't stop, won't stop. Alright, so the next thing we're gonna do is some more demolition. Let's see. So this part's gonna be awkward because this is a tier 1. And then everything else here is gonna be tier 3. Five, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Yeah. Oof. That's such a big oof. I don't even know if this is possible. Like, I don't know if it will reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it doesn't reach. Let's do half of this. So that we could actually path. Now, the reason why these are level 1s, these are level 3s, is because I want to get this even right here. So that we could set this up. This is going to dig all the way to the bottom because of the water flow out. Should be fine, should be fine. Oh, we're making medicine. Let's go. We got the antidote, boys. We're not worried about the poison anymore from the Badwater. Beaver's injured. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Everything's okay. TNT for water storage. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're not built yet. Guys, y'all need to hurry up. Oh, we don't have explosives. No, we have 100 explosives. No, man, are my guys not hauling? They be the slackers. Yo, man, max priority. Let's go. Come on, beavers. You got this. Building like materials. We don't... Oh, we're out of cattails. That's fine. And the drought's going to be over... Wait, we're in a drought? Oh, the drought's going to start. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I was like, yo, we're in a drought? Yeah, that can't be right. I was like, yo, everything's growing. Everything's fine. I didn't think we were in a drought. Alright, drought season is cool. We got the agora right here. Nice. What is a agora? Can someone... Like, I don't know what this actually is. What is a agora? It's a building in the game. When the green beacons are lit, it's a sign for folktales to gather. Oh, it used to be called the temple. Oh, so it's a spirituality thing. Interesting. Okay, okay. All right, we got this. We're gonna need the levees on the side too. We have the wood. Oh, this is ready. I have to make sure no one's nearby because they will die from that. We're gonna wait for the drought to end before we build the water storage. Because while having the water storage is nice, I don't want this active yet. And the logic is literally just because I don't want to empty out the water in the river. Not yet. Oh, the water pumps, that's right. Oh yeah, I don't have water pumps. That means I can build this. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's gonna be fine. This guy needs water, but you're swimming, dude. That doesn't make sense to me, man. You're swimming in the water, dude. That's the same water you drink. Come on, man. You better than that. Oh, there's a P. Ah, that's one thing I think it's mad annoying. Having to manually click all your pumps to pause during drought seasons. That's kind of annoying. I wish they had a drought schedule that you could select buildings to kind of pause while in a drought and maybe have other buildings turn on as a result. So you could turn on like your inventors right here when your water pumps aren't being used so that they're still working. That'd be really nice. Schedule management like that. Just for the drought seasons, maybe even the Badwater. Because that's mad annoying to do. Like, you shouldn't have to micro that much. Because you can't even double-click the water pumps, right? Like, you could double-click the buildings, but it won't select all of them. I guess you could say that feature in and of itself, double-clicking a building to select all, could also be really nice. Because you could accomplish the pausing a lot faster that way. Without having to manually click each one. Be like that though sometimes. And we're out of Badwater, yep. Dude, this was a waste of resource. The dome was a waste of resource, man. I can't believe it. I spent 200 gears on this, man, and 200 metal. Dude, I'm just gonna sell this and scrap it, man. Seriously, it's like, oh man, that was a waste of time. I gotta get the Iron Teeth upgrade. Unconnected building. Oh, I didn't put a path there. There we go. Space is pause, but what they're talking about is pausing the building so that no one works the building. Different type of pause, different type of pause. Building pause versus game pause. Or maybe you call it time pausing. This is within reach, so it should be fine. Alright, so in a drought, there's no water on this side. We're chilling. Alright, it's time for us to get the excavator. Oh, the tree grew back. Oh, come on, dude. Can't believe it grew back. Oh, the one tree that grew back. I can't believe you did this to me. That's so rude, man. The rudest. Alright, we gotta wait for that. Alright, we're getting the explosives out. We have about 100 explosives. Doing pretty good. Chopping the trees, pretty good too. 11 unemployed. They could do whatever they want. Alright, getting into extracts. Things like drought schedule isn't in the base game, but all together now, there's a mod for it. Wait, there's a mod for it though? Oh, that's nice. Maybe check options for game controls, and is there useful buttons? I see you over there. A lot of the times, man, that's actually how I found out about screenshot mode and oxygen not included. People were downloading a mod to zoom out the camera, not knowing that that's a base game function. So it's kind of like that, huh? It's like it already exists, you just didn't know it existed yet. I have seen that happen though. Alright, so we also want more landscaping over here. And we're gonna get this as well. Yeah, we'll get that. So it's gonna fill this up. So we're gonna have walls here to here. That's gonna be the wall line we're gonna have to build. Looks like Minecraft logging. It kind of does. All right, so I do need the double floodgate here. Right, we're gonna keep that at 0 until there's a Badwater season to reroute the water. All right. The Beatles rock. I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so the plan is we're going to be cheesing the Badwater seasons by just flooding it off the map. I wonder if they're ever going to do that. Make that so that it's impossible to just remove the water like this. I wonder if they will try to do something like that. Like, make that not a thing so that they actually have to deal with the water. Thank you, long stream. How is it going? We're doing all right. We are making sure the beavers are going good. Just going through the game, going through the mechanics, some of the deeper things that I haven't touched yet. And doing a lot of meme strats. I call it a meme strat because it's a meme. I wouldn't imagine that this is a viable strategy, but it might be. Just rerouting the waters and holding the water in a weird pool so that we have fertile land. It's working well, so I can't be mad. I think they'd struggle to make that work. I think there is rods in the ground to stop those roots to spread. I just got hit by a 7 ad break. Oof, sorry Beatles. It'd be like that sometimes. Hottest meme strat. Yo, man. They don't know that the water just goes through the dirt slowly. But that's exactly how that works. So what we're gonna think is we're gonna push the water out. I think doing that wouldn't be too hard though, preventing that. Because all you would need to do is not allow the water to spill off the edge. If you don't allow the water to spill off the edge, it just starts flooding everything, right? Or is that a problem like later on cycle 69? You get so much water, it just starts flooding the map. That would be big meme. That it becomes a reverse water problem. You have too much water. That would be big meme. Instead of having droughts, you just start flooding everything and lose all your resources. Oh, it's called Drown. There's a map like that. Oh wow, interesting. Custom map. That's smart. Oh, dude. Did you know there's a superhero, I don't know. I guess you would call it a supervillain that has that moniker name, Drowned. It is a alternative universe where Batman dies and then his wife at the time takes up the mantle of Batman. And then for whatever reason, Batman died to Aquaman, but then Aquaman's a girl. And then Batman's wife takes vengeance, and then somehow she implements gills into her body because she wants to fight Aquaman on equal terms. And then, like, she kills Aquaman, and then she takes the title and rules Atlantis as the new Aquaman. And her name is the Drowned. It was some crazy stuff like that, man. And then her goal at the time was to flood the world after killing Aquaman. That's literally, dude, that was one of the Batman alternate universe things, man. Alright, this guy's done. Unconnected building. Oh, yes, this one. This is the new water tank. Oh, snap. Ah, snap. Oh, it's fine. Ah, it's fine. Let's demo the stairs. And then we put a platform here. Ah, there we go. And then we get this. And then this, not the lodge. Oh, I can't demo the path? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I was gonna say, man, that was gonna be rude. We gotta do it like that. There we go. What's going on, Radar? How are you? Good day to Elsie. Hello, hello. What's going on, man? How is the week? How's the Mondays? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great over there, Radar. That sounds interesting. It gets crazier because that's only kind of like that's like the background story. What ends up happening is right when she finishes drowning out her planet that she lives in, there is another evil version of Batman that jumps into her universe through a multiverse portal and brings her to his original universe so that they could kill all the superheroes. Like that story I just told you about Aquaman taking revenge on Batman because Aquaman killed him, stuff like that. That was like a pre-story. Like none of that actually matters in the grand scheme of things. You just find out how they became who they are. And then eventually they have to fight in like the main Marvel universe, DC universe kind of a thing. And they fight all like the superheroes and whatnot. It was mad crazy, dude. Mad crazy. But it's basically the author of that comic series dives into the idea, what if Batman's life didn't happen the way it did? What if you make a subtle change? What happens? And then you have like so many different variations of Batman with that weird subtle change that he breaks bad in almost every case and becomes evil. And it's crazy, man, because you get to see part of like another villain kind of molded into him because of the events that unfold. So you have that guy, right? That's half Aquaman, half Batman. You have another one that's the Punisher. So the Punisher is the guy that shoots all the weapons, kills people on sight. He doesn't care if people die or not. Batman has always been the, I'm a break your bones, beat you up, but I'm never going to kill you type of guy. So it's like the Punisher version was really interesting. He would just come out with his sniper rifle. All right, who we taking out? Got him. He's dead. What? That was just 10. Yep, I had eyes on him. He's dead. All right, who's next? Like, that's literally the Punisher version. Like, very extreme, militaristic, war style. Take him out. Who's the next target? And then you get to see so many different versions, man. This is insane. And then they fight. Oh, man. There's one that's half Joker. The arch nemesis of Batman. Oh, snap. And I think in that version, he kills the Joker. After he finds out that the Joker was actually trying to help him, and then he goes insane. And then he becomes a Joker. But he's Batman. It gets really, really insane. Alright, man. The dynamite's almost done. Dynamite is almost done. Colony is pretty good. Yeah, we're doing really great. We got all the food types, right? Trying to make sure everyone's happy with the food. We're taking care of the Badwater that spawns. The Badwater is back. That means we don't have to worry about power anymore. We're going to be fine. We're pumping. Badwater is there, but it's not flowing. Flow on this side. That's good. Oh, you're stranded. Oh my god. No one saved them, dude. Dude, can someone save him? He's stranded inside the bakery with some maple pastries. He's probably living the life, though. And guys, if you guys could ever get stuck inside of a building because of a zombie apocalypse, what building would you want to be inside? You can't just be like grocery store. You got to name an actual establishment. If there was a zombie apocalypse and you get stranded inside, where would you want to be stranded? There's got to be good options, right? Out of all the options out there. Stuck in a bakery and he's starving. I know, right? Sometimes you got to pick and choose. All right. 2 more. We're going to bop these. And there we go. Food, water, defense. So would you want to go to a gun store? Would you want to be at a gun store? Shopping center. You can't name something vague like that. You have to name a proper establishment. So you could be like, I want to be at McDonald's because the zombies will take forever to climb through the jungle gym because they're gonna have to crawl on their legs, and then I'm gonna be a lot faster than them. Right? You have to name a proper establishment. You have to name a proper establishment. So that you can't be like, oh, I want to be in like, you know, an office building. Can't be like that. You could be like, I want to be in the Empire State Building. That's a tough question. I'd rather not be stuck anywhere at all. Oh, man. So you're going to be on the run, but there's no gas. So you're going to try to outrun zombies? Wait, hold up, man. You got to understand, man. It's a struggle because there's no utilities. No gas. You're going to be on the run, man. Pirates of the Caribbean ride. Yeah. Are there shamblers, joggers, runners? What are we doing with here? Let's say that it's The Walking Dead. You know, all the zombies are very just normal zombies. There's no special zombies. But they're everywhere, man. They got the numbers. They got the numbers. Outrun them? Nah, dude, I'm not fighting. I see you over there. In Stranded Iceland, where I can grow my own food. Wait. Can you even grow food in Iceland? Like, is the agriculture there good for that? I might be getting the area mixed up though. Police station. Because they will take care of you anyway. We'll start everything. Yeah, but you don't have food at a police station though. Like, you have people protecting you, maybe. In a zombie apocalypse, I could see them just fending for themselves though. Fire station with a second floor. You can knock out the stairs and use a rope ladder to get in and out. Wow. Fire station. Okay. Interesting. But you don't have any supplies there. You need to find a nice island. Nice island's probably the key. Odds of fighting the zombies aren't great, so I'd rather just go camp out in the incinerator. Oh, oof. Might as well just avoid turning into a zombie. Iceland's actually decently green. Greenland's out. I have those flipped always. Man, it's always, man. Salisbury sounds plain. Salisbury plain sounds like a fair shout. Low pop density. Okay. You would find food with the police. Oh, man. But will they share it with you, though? That's a problem. Military base too. There's food buildings where they grow food. Right, but the problem is that there's, like, you can't imagine that there will be water and power. Right? So, like, will the food buildings be able to operate, is what I'm saying. Wherever you are, you have to go out scavenging at some point. Yeah, that's the thing. So you have to go in and out, right? Nothing's going to be able to balance out. And then it's like, if you're working with other people, it's always a little bit of risk involved. Trailer park or gas station. Dude, man, I would go to Costco, dude. They have everything at Costco. Like Costco's a warehouse store, right? So they have food. They have frozen food that's probably gonna melt. They probably have long-term food like the trail mix bars. They probably even have like defense equipment. Like, I'm gonna have tools. I'm gonna have like dude, pallets and pallets of like Phillips screwdrivers, flatheads, man, you name it. And like we're gonna have everything, man. We probably get some what do you call those giant scissors people use on their yard? They get some solar panels. Oh man, dude, but we would have to have batteries for solar panels though. That's another thing. Shears? I mean for the garden though. Aren't shears for like clothes? Like, you know, the ones where you have like you cut the weeds in your garden with the giant gardening scissors? Like, is there a proper name for that? Costco has a gas station too. Oh, they're just called garden shears? Really? It's just garden shears? Oh, wow. I thought it was a little bit special. Oh, guys. It's time. It's time. Triple dynamite? Nice. We got that nice pool waiting for us now. All right, so the next thing we got to do is we got a path here. And then we got to set up this side. All right, so we need to do a trim here. We got to do that. And then once we do that, we're doing this. Yeah, we got to start trimming this side. Yeah. What are we building there? This is a cheese strat. So we have something called a Badwater, right? Radar, how knowledgeable are you at the game with the current update? If you're really knowledgeable, you know about the Badwater stuff, right? And then what you have eventually is a Badwater season. So eventually your water source here becomes bad water. So you actually have to deal with that because bad water actually kills your plants. And what I've been doing previously is actually using this flood system and having the bad water flow out to the bottom immediately. That way it doesn't have to go all the way around this way where our plants are being grown, right? So that's the original strat. Flood this, move up the gate so the bad water doesn't leak out, push this up and then push this down so that the bad water flows out. That's what we used to do. So now instead, I'm gonna make a taller floodgate on this side. And once it's a bad water season, we're gonna flow out the water this way, off the map. So I found out the other day that if you put water here, it flows out the map. So I'm blowing up the landmass right here, and I'm dumping it back. Yeah, return to center effectively. Life gives you lemons, man. You make lemonade. And this is our lemonade. Extra sweet, baby. You know we're using that maple syrup to sweeten it. Only way to do it, boys. Alright, so these guys are casually just not doing anything anymore. I wonder if they're going to address it someday somehow. The thing with that is that so we have a mod maker for this game in chat, Battery. They say that it's going to be difficult. I don't think it will be. I think if they start making the water sources just not along the edge of the map and have them floating in the middle, that would solve a lot of problems because you can't easily do a cheese strat if your source is in the middle. This cheese strat would only work for the edge map spots. So the other thing to think of is instead of putting it at the edge, they just put it up here. Right? So while you could reroute it back, if this is a large mountain, maybe they're incentivized to not do that, although it's going to be a lot of work, right? So there's like small little things to kind of dissuade the player, but I don't think there's any way to realistically stop it from happening. You could just make it so that it's not worth the time. That might be the thing that I think they end up doing. You pick, welcome in. I see you over there. I think I missed some chat. I'm going to screw up real fast to catch up on some of that. Our bug out plan is to get the Isle of Wight, big defensible cliffs, arable land, and then just get to clear out the resident zombies. I see a Jim. So he's going to purge his local area and then hunker down. I see you over there. Yo, man, I'm surprised no one said, like, a local mall. That's what I thought would be, like, the first thing people would say. Oh, yeah, we have a local mall. Right? And it's, like, at this local mall, you know, they have X, Y, and Z. It is going to be up to here. No. Yeah, it's here. We're going to keep this landmass connected. So that means this doesn't matter. Yeah, we're just going to stop there, which means I could detonate this. Nice. I'm going to do the other ones. Shopping center. Yeah, but it's like, shopping center is too vague. It's like, I was going to say, like, if you had a mall nearby, you could say the name of the mall, talk about the stores that are inside, say it's 2-3 floors, right? And then it's like, you know, it's easier to kind of, you know, talk about that way. I didn't want anything generic, though. Because I feel like anyone could name, be like, oh yeah, I want to live on, oh, I see what you're saying, Radar. I got you with that. Because I think another good one is, like, if you go to New York, you have those residential towers. I feel like that is potentially kind of nice because then just like every floor a person lives on it, so they have some set of like food and water, and then you have multiple floors. So that way you can kind of like below this floor, it's defense. Above that, it's people living. But yeah, I chose Costco, so I'm gonna be happy with that. Costco is pretty legit. You could also put the water sink elsewhere on the map. Require you use that to remove water. The water sink is actually just what we're making. It just flows off the water. Flows off the map. So what's happening here is we're recreating that actually. It's funny. What are we doing? The mall would be terrible. So many people, higher risk of detection, ambush, horde forming. That's true. A lot of people would probably default to a mall. What Americans would call a mall, British would call a shopping center. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought a shopping center was just a plaza. So a shopping center for us in America is a plaza. A plaza is kind of like a plot of land that's primarily a parking lot, and then on the edge of it you have establishments. So it's typically like a large grocery store, maybe like a Starbucks, McDonald's, maybe a GameStop, maybe an In-N-Out, right? And then you park in the middle. That's a shopping center. Different types of goods. We would consider that a mini mall if it's actually large enough. But proper malls, man, oh man, they're huge. They're huge. The proper malls down here. Like, there's not a lot of proper malls. I think there's more outlets because it's cheaper to make. But for the most part, yeah, we would probably consider that either like a mini mall or something like that. Fully stocked Costco. I feel cerebral drip. I agree with that, man. Weird question for you. If 1,000,000 points could end the stream, can 1,000,000 points can I request a game to be played for the last 4 hours of stream during the indie stream day? Oh. I could set up a channel point redemption different for that. Gee. That would be a different channel point redemption. Because I would have to put some stipulations. I have to own the game, right? You can't be like, legit, I want you to play Baldur's Gate 3. And it's like, I don't have it. You know what I'm saying? So, with some of those like caveats like that, make sure I have the game and things like that. I could probably make a channel point redemption. But then I would have to consider some of the rules. Like, you put one of them out there. It has to be on the indie stream day. That makes sense. That way we don't have to like, lose some oxygen on included time or anything like that. That would make sense. But if that's something you want, I could consider putting that in, because it wouldn't be that bad. ICUG, if that's the case, we could talk about that. But, let me know what game it is, G. And, yeah, I could try to think about how many points I want to put on that. If you could, best bet would be to escape into the countryside where there's few people. You could have line of sight, easily grow food. What about moving to Wyoming, where that shit is flat, and you could just see the field of grass for miles? And then you just have a 2-story house, and you get to see an extra 10 miles because it's so flat. That could be cool, man. You gotta go to Wyoming. Give away my plants. Oh, man, you get the flat ground, you see everything. The problem with that is that you always have to be on the lookout, though. Then Yellowstone. Oh, rip Yellowstone, dude. Alright, boom goes the dynamite. We got this. UK malls are terrible. Most are full of empty units these days. You'd want to find a depot for a supermarket. Oh, I see it. One of those giant Walmarts. I guess that could be a thing. I think, too, we need to set up the dynamite on the bottom. Because we do want to trim this. Good night, y'all. Timo, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. But yo, man, it's only Monday, so hope you have a awesome rest of your week. Appreciate you, man. My zombie survival spot would be a Walmart distribution center. Hey, there it is. Walmart. Walmart. Yellowstone's dangerous, man. That's all I gotta say. I feel like Yellowstone is one of the places that potentially has a lot of people randomly dying because they're stupid, and you never hear about it. It's like you would have to look for the news articles for you to find out. That's what it feels like, man. So many times, man, you'll hear about these people, just in Yellowstone, and then they don't know that the water they're in is not actually water. and then something happens, and then, you know, 2 of them are gone. That stuff does happen, man. It's pretty crazy. Oh, I'm going to need this. Yeah, I will need this. Okay. And then we're going to need this right here. We'll do that all at once. Because we need this so that we can put the floodgate safely. And then we'll do this setup, and we'll try to get that done. Yellowstone's scary, dude. Old Faithful is not a good spot. Just heads up. Yeah, I'm leaving this here. I'm leaving this there. I don't want anything to go through a corner, so I'm actually making sure I box the corners as well. Right here. So I'm going to continue floodgates from this level before we mine this out. Oh, this is going to be mad annoying. No, I could do it. Yeah. There's an order of operations I got to follow. That's it. Yeah. Alright, this one should be fine. Are you spying on me or something? I see you over there, G. I see you over there. I got the 2020 vision, baby. Hawkeyes. So, if you guys didn't know, man, 5 years ago, I auditioned for the role of Hawkeye. But they told me that since I don't have a strong back and I can't pull back the bow for the bow and arrow, I couldn't play the part. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Nice. Monk asks, wait, people found acidic geysers in Yellowstone? Damn, that's crazy, man. I've never seen one myself. Dude, it's Old Faithful. It's Old Faithful, man. It's not actually water that comes out. Be careful about bear signs in Yellowstone. Oh, there's bears in Yellowstone? I wasn't even talking about that. I wasn't even talking about that. Oh, snap. Dude, I've never been to Yellowstone. I don't know what's in Yellowstone, I'm gonna be honest. Haven't been there, don't know what it's about. Actually, you could overfill water source over it. That would make the floodgates side. Oh, I see what you're saying. Push the water up and fill it back this way. Oh. I don't know if that's possible. It looks like it should be. Doesn't work. Okay. Looks like the water source is all powerful. Invisible wall behind a water source. Okay. Interesting. Actually, can you overfill water source over it? Yeah. We have a full gallery of 16 cages running. Now they loaded a simulation of Mount St. Helens to run overnight. Aw, snap. They're doing testing already. Ah, snap. Alright, so this has to be the next thing we blow up. Alright, this will give us... Well, I guess we'll do this as well. Alright, we gotta do the dynamite here first. Before we actually build the floodgates, we gotta actually put the dynamite first. Otherwise, I think we're gonna be in trouble. Bears are very smart and strong, so it seems like a safe bet. They're almost anywhere humans aren't normally. Ah. I'm gonna be honest, man. I feel like bears require somewhat of a rich ecosystem. Because it's like, dude, man, they are walking 2,000 pounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta eat a lot, man, to maintain that. So it's like a lot of times I'm like, yo, man, you gotta have like a rich ecosystem, man, if you got bears. Now I'm curious if there's a map of where bears are. Dude, watch. Dark Iraq's gonna find out there's polar bears in places that are not the North or South Pole. I can see that happening. Alright, that's in. We're gonna have low floodgates. Oh, Mama's awake. I hear you, babies. I hear you. I know, I know. Oh, baby's so loud. I know, I know. You're gonna want your head rubs. I hear you, little babies. Y'all hear the Mambas. He's trying to make sure that his presence is known. I hear you, babies. Yeah, they probably eat tons. Yeah, man. They eat a lot, I would imagine. Alright, so we're gonna wait for the walls to be up before we demolish. That way we don't have to worry about it. Let's put the full 1.0 height. I want to see if this floods over, if it does. And then we're also going to bop these tiles right here, so that we can have better flow. I guess we could set this one up first. We'll have to bop this, sweep, bop, bomb, sweep, blow up. Alright, so we're gonna hope this works. The thing is that I haven't actually had a Badwater drought yet. So I don't know if I'll be able to test it today. I would love to be able to test it though. Found a map. Bears apparently reside northernmost parts of Canada and Russia. Wow. None of them in Greenland or Iceland? I would imagine those two areas might just not have enough data. Or maybe the ecosystem isn't rich enough. But I would imagine it'd probably be in Greenland too, right? Was that interactive Comic Sans map? Wait, Comic Sans? Isn't that a word font type? Wait, hold up. Comic Sans, isn't that a font type? That's Comic Sans, right? How about a rhyme? Planks and logs. We have 800 planks, dude. We're good. We're just waiting. Yeah, I was Googling for a bear map, and I found a website that's an interactive bear map with all Comic Sans stacks. It was some kind of data by you website. I thought that was Japanese, dude. I thought that was Date.io, the Naruto subs. Dude, I thought that was the Naruto subgroup, dude. I'm like, yo, man, those are the guys. The Date.io. They do the subs for the animes. And then I'm like, wait, that's spelled similar, but it's not actually spelled correctly. I was like, man, I guess you stop doing anime subs, start doing, you know, data tracking. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. There we go. Come on, y'all, we need this. Oh, mama, I see you babies. Having some food. Alright. So far, so good. Can't complain. Oh, we never built the... Aw, snap. Dude, it regrew again. Alright, man, I'm keeping this lumberjack here, man, until we actually build the excavator. If the map's accurate, bears seem to really like northern parts of Canada and don't like southern hemisphere so much. Maybe there's just no data in the southern regions. It's hard to say, man. I would imagine they want to avoid the Sun Belt, right? And that's typically at a certain longitude, latitude level. So the northern hemispheres, typically, yeah, that makes sense if you're at the northern part of that. So is it polar bears and bears are in the North Pole and then penguins are in the South Pole? Or are the bears in both? I forget how that works. Yeah, it's possible it's too warm for them. Because you have to imagine, right? They have to be able to hibernate. Otherwise, they have to eat a lot more during the winter. Because if you're not sleeping, you're burning calories and thus need to eat. Polar bears, North Pole, penguin, South Pole. Ooh, there it is. That means all the random bears we see are just originally from the North Pole. They don't have the upgrades to move to the south yet. Be like that sometimes, be like that sometimes. 3 more boys, almost there. I might be able just to build it from here, right? I think it works. I wonder if they need me to put a chair right here. I thought there is polar bear and grizzly mix. They are bigger than polar bear. Damn it, dude. Grizzlies, man. Grizzlies are huge, dude. You gotta think about it though. Grizzlies have access to more food just in their natural environment. Because polar bears, I would imagine they get that big just because of the amount of food they have is very scarce. Right, come on. Almost done. Wait, they're not doing this one? Oh, no way. I can't do this one. Okay. Okay, I see the problem then. That's kind of annoying. That's actually kind of annoying. We have to do this. Effectively. So we could build this one from up top. Okay, that's good. We can't build this one because of the stairs. Wow. That's rude. Let's also haul this as well. Nice. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's within range. They reach diagonally. Let's see. If they can, they shouldn't walk down then, right? Because they skipped this building. They went to build this one. Nope. They have to go around. Yeah. That's not the case, Manti. That's not the case. They have to go down, actually. Because they wouldn't be able to actually do this earlier. For whatever reason, it was 0 out of 0, and they went to this one and this one. Need the planks. Almost there, almost there. Everything's going great. Everything's going good. We just need more pastries. Always being patched, man. Do you guys actually like it when the devs are very active with the updates? I have always fundamentally thought that was a good thing. And then I spoke to someone. They were like, yeah, I actually stopped playing the games because they're updating it too often and my mods will always break or my saves would be corrupted, and they just stopped playing the game. I was like, wait, what? Really? Like, yeah, I stopped playing it, man. And I was like, wow. I would imagine it's similar for the modders. Right? I would imagine it's very similar for the modders. Build your digging machine. Oh, that's right. Did we get it? Oh, dude. He did. Oh, it's not in the tree chopping range. No, it is. Oh, it's a baby tree. He doesn't want to chop it. All right, man. We bopping this. What are you doing? Right here? You not even doing that job? But why did I even bring you here, dude? What was that? It's not even working, dude. That's why we brought you here. Alright, man, we bob this. Alright, and then we bob this. And then we gotta bring power here. And then we gotta do that, and I'm gonna cancel this so that we could actually build everything. About updates, anything for CS2? Oh, man, it's real bad, dude. They stopped updating the game, and they're only updating the game right now when the DLCs come out. So they're basically in their old CS1 model where they're not going to add any hotfixes anymore. This is an elevated entrance. Aw, shit. Okay. At least this is manageable on this side. Alright, good eyes. Thank you, thank you. I'll have to go up and down. So yeah, they stopped actually like doing anything to try to fix their game. So that's kind of like the reason why no one is playing the game anymore. Because even the people that really want to support it are kind of like, this is horseshit, right? Because they're saying that they don't like how toxic the community has gotten, and then the people are saying that you shouldn't have said this was a finished game and lied to us, and they're just putting their hands on their ears and not listening to that, and then saying that, um, yeah, the game's gonna take 10 years. We're gonna work on this for 10 years, and no updates until DLCs come out. So it's like, yeah, it's tough. And then they're doing a lot of stuff that's getting a lot of people annoyed. So they have something called the Word of the Week, which is effectively like a update. It's not a game update. It's just kind of them just blogging. One of the things they did recently was they had a word of a week saying that this week's word of the week is canceled and that you should look ahead to the next week's word of the week. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's the most frustrating thing in all of like social media. You have a post about a future post. So there has been no posts effectively, but you are basically baited to think there is an update because there's a post. So it's unnecessary thing they didn't have to do, but they did it because they wanted the clicks, right? So it's like a couple annoying things like that. But yeah, the big thing is that yeah, they're not updating, so they're not gonna be fixing their game, and still no word on the mods. Still no work on the mods. I wish I could pull that kind of stunt at work, dude. It's absolutely insane. I went back and looked and compared the timelines. Skylines 2 is following to the T what happened to Diablo 4. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding, man. Cause Diablo 4 had the same thing where it's like, oh, it's cool, new graphics, everything looks nice, right? But then it's like, fundamentally speaking, the game was a lesser product compared to the previous game they had, Diablo 3. Like, a lot of quality of life things didn't carry over. A lot of things that they had in the other game wasn't in the new game. And a lot of people are wondering, what the hell? You eventually realize that Diablo 3 was a more fun game, and people actually started going back to the old game and stopped playing the recent one. The changes they made to the game missed. None of the patches updates that they did in Diablo 4 actually addressed or fixed any issues, and they're still just trying to monetize. So, right, they released a new DLC trying to pull people back to play the game, and then you have, you know, people just leaving the game, stock prices dropping. It's tough. I wish I could pull that kind of stunt at work. Yep, not possible, man. They're basically just trying to follow everything a AAA studio does without actually being a AAA studio. That's what Skylines 2 has kind of devolved into recently. It's kind of just they want to play the game, and then now that people realize that that's what they want to do, their stock price is an all-time low, I think, right now. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. It's not an all-time low actually. They started much lower, but I think it's like this year, last year, or maybe since COVID, they haven't been lower than this point they are today. But yeah, it's tough. I still love CS2. It's getting better, and I could build properly lovely, beautiful city. Yeah, that's kind of all it is though. You could build a pretty city, but that's it. Like the city doesn't work. There's a lot of problems with how the game functions, simulation issues, how they didn't really address any or fix any of the actual problems. All he did was make it so that the problem doesn't exist anymore in the worst way possible. Like when you have a trash issue because the trash is bugged out, you shouldn't just make it so that the trash mechanic doesn't exist anymore, right? That's really bad patching. You know what I'm saying? Like, they couldn't fix the problem, so they just removed it from the game. That's super, like, why would I want to play this game? It's just so weird. Oh, they're doing Digging Machine over this. Okay. Up the priority. Yeah, they was. They was. All the treated planks, man. But yeah, as of right now, it's a city painter without any assets or a mod workshop. So even if you like city painters, it's hard to play that at the moment. Feels bad, man. Like, I played Skylines, man. That was the name of the game. My name is Too Legit City, dude. I started streaming playing Skylines. I'm like just so sad that they become everything they said they weren't gonna be. So if history were to repeat itself, I'm gonna look up how long after the SimCity release that Skylines came out. And I'm gonna hope that in that same timeline we get a new developer that makes a better city builder game, and then we'll just migrate. Because if history were to repeat itself, that's gonna happen. All right, we're ready. All right, so this should not flood ever. And then let's actually check this out. And the water just drains. Nice. Nice, nice. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. All right, so now that we have this, we could actually redesign this setup. Because we could actually hold water here now. Now, that's potentially a problem. Because I have to hold water to this level because of the dam right there. Oh, dude. This is probably going to be weird. SimCity, Bible Thump. Yo, man. I see you over there. Ian Samak. I see you over there. Thank you so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote 20 that's ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Oh, my kitty cat's on the bed anymore. Oh, he's by the window in the other room behind me. But hey, man, thank you for the support. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, SimCity, man. Feels bad. No one remembers the SimCity days. Nobody remembers. Oh, I see what we do here. Ah. Can I do that? I guess it's possible. So I just realized this could act as an overflow. Right? That could act as an overflow. So what we could do is we could actually put a wall right here and then hold the water up to this level. Basically, it's this floor, and on top of that. No, it wouldn't be on top of this. It would only be up to this level. And then we'd be able to hold water there. Ooh, I could just demolish this then and just hold water here in general for the pool. And then we would have a dam here that spills, so it would be a floodgate. That would spill from here to the sun. And then it would spill out from here if it's too much water. Yeah. Ah, I see. So then we would probably have a second water pool holding here for the water that spills out into here. Just so that we hold more water. Or... Ooh, that does work. We could hold water up to here. We would have to line up here. No, would that work? It would. We would have to have dams here, I guess, so they could spill out. I guess we could also just demo this. Maybe we just don't do anything on that side. We have to set this up a little bit more properly. So I think that would mean these would have to get replaced. Like, this doesn't really do anything. It's holding water, but realistically, it's not much. And I think what we would want to put here is floodgates. Yeah, we would want floodgates here. So I think we would want single dynamite, and then we would want the double floodgate here. And we would probably have it here, and then get the walls coming up. Yeah, we would have to wall that part. Destroy that, wall here, wall here, wall here, double flood. Ooh. We'll do that. And this should be no gate. No, we do half. And it'll just get pushed down. That's not bad. Yeah, we gotta reroute this. Oh, it's a regular drought. We didn't get the Badwater season. That's tough. Alright, so we need dirt storage. Looks like it's done. Ooh, I don't actually have it done yet, right? Yeah, we gotta do the proper setup still. So I need to do this. Demo. Demo, and demo. We gotta get the double stairs. Nice. And then we gotta get the power on the side. Alright, so that's gonna be good. And then we're gonna continue up here. And what we're gonna do up here is put some windmills. Right? That's the... not the highest, but that's a good high spot on this part of the map. Ooh, question. If you have a building that must be built on the grounds, can it be... can I use a levee? Or does that not work? This is solid, right? But then again, that's the same thing for platforms. It probably doesn't work right. I probably need to actually have that on the grounds. Nope. Okay, okay. Appreciate that. Appreciate the answer. Okay, so... what it feels like we will be doing then is... this is gonna overflow. Levee is heavy stackable type. And then platform is light stackable type. I see, I see. I'm in. Alright. And then this would be a levee wall. Hopefully I could build that. I don't think I can. Yeah, interesting, interesting. Alright, so Badwater reroute. Regular water comes out this way, that way, and then this way, that way. We potentially blow this up. And then we don't use a wall here. Oh, that could work. And then we just hold the water here. Oh man, I think that's possible. I think we're just gonna have to do a lot of dynamiting. Alright, let's begin. Level 1, and then we'll get to here, and then we'll trim everything down. I'll probably want to dynamite this side as well. Heavy stackable blocks water. Light stackable is transparent to water. Interesting. So there is a tile here I potentially have to think about. So we hold water here, which is fine. Oh! Is it time for the big meme strat? Can you explode dynamite underwater? Asking for a friend. I'm totally not going to do this. Because can you light dynamite underwater? I think you could fish that way. I hear the stories of the people. They throw the dynamite in the water and then the fish come out. And then it's like, you know, you got to eat tonight. Oh, you can. Oh, so that's a real strat. Okay. So I'm thinking about adding dynamite right here. So that we could increase the amount of water we add in. Now, the problem with that is that we would have to trim our floodgates, apparently. We would have to trim the tiles and then replace the floodgates with deeper floodgates. That could be the strat. Oh, and then I gotta do storage, right? I forgot. Right. This isn't... oh, we didn't build the tiles. That's fine. Okay. So storage real fast. I'll probably want the underground pile. Realistically, I think we put it here. just next to it. This is gonna be for dirt. Nice. It's not bad. And then we potentially just hold water here. Make a floodgate, hold the water. That's not bad. Dude, you know what I really wish they have in this game? A Badwater filtration. That would be amazing. Dude, they should do that. They should add an endgame item that filters out bad water, and then eventually you only get bad water. Dude, that's an idea, man. Devs, if you're out there, man. Devs, if you're out there. You're going to go from regular water to drought and regular water, and then eventually you'll mix all three. That you'll have bad water, drought, and then regular water, and then eventually, after enough time, it's just bad water and droughts. I think the tanks could do that. No. The tanks filter out the clean water from the bad water. So that means there's clean water mixed in. What I'm saying is that what happens if you take out all the clean water from existence? Or actually, you might be right. Let's read this. Pumps and filters water for beavers to drink. Bad water contamination slows down the pumping speed. I guess this does do it. So let's say that it's kind of going to be like this. Something that you would be able to cap the bad water dome, but then you add resources, and then it treats the water, and it becomes clean water source instead. I don't know if that makes sense. So maybe we could argue that the... Oh, if contamination is 100%, water extracted is 0. Oh, so that is actually how it works. I kind of only assumed that. So I'm thinking you could use the antidote for the bad water, and it cleans the bad water. But then it's like you need to make it so that you need a lot. So maybe they could do something where you have the advanced version of the herbalist that streamlines the antidote making process so that the water being cleaned could be kind of industrialized. In a sense that it just pumps out normally, but you have to clean it. But then that means you have to keep up with the consumption of the antidote. And then that would mean you would need X amount of production, kind of a thing. That could be kind of cool. That way it's kind of like you deal with the problem as it comes and it's there waiting for you. And then that's also a means of having more map variety, where you could have multiple bad water sources, and then you could actually convert it to clean water, merge that with your clean water stream, and then you get more source of clean water. Rerouting it would be kind of nicer. Or you would have more options with that. That would be more viable. Then again, you know, it's an idea. It's an idea. Working on that, I see a battery. Working on all the mods, man. Pumps will clean out the water, leaving the bad water behind. It will concentrate the bad water as a result. Ah, I see. Okay, I see. But guys, I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. Right before the drought, which is okay, because we're actually prepared. And we have this new system now that I really want to try out, but then we're going to get a regular drought and not a bad water season. So eventually, once we get the bad water seasons, we should be able to deal with it. With the new system we have. We have maple syrup. Canada is jealous at our reserves. We're catching up to their values, man. But yeah, we're going to get dirt soon. We're going to get some windmill power next time. Connect the power to our water lines right here. That way it will transfer across. And then we still got some of the monuments to build. And I believe we still got some meme strats to try to pull off. But guys, thank you guys for being here with us today. Hope you guys enjoyed the Timberborn. Let's get that saving.